your information to the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? Yes, I do Batileo. School TV. Yes, I do Batileo. School TV.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? Yes, I do Batileo. School TV. Yes, I do Batileo. School TV. School Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment. Todo Spoon, yes, information. Todo Spoon, to be Spoon, Spoon television. Yes, I true party there. Spoon radio station.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you about today? Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon Entertainment. Yes, what you information. To the spoon to be Spoon television. Yes, I true party there. Spoon radio station.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation just to smoke. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? This one you back today. This one you back today. Yes, I information.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. To spoon. You from Vonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? This one you back today. This one you back today. Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment. Você cua, cutileu. Cutileu. Todo Spoon, yes, I information. Todo Spoon, to be yes, Spoon television. Yes, Spoon radio station.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba. What I want? Yes, what you about today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you about today? Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment. Kua. Você kua, cutileu. Cutileu. On the spoon, yes, what you information. On the spoon, to be yes, what you Spoon television. Yes, what you Spoon radio station.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't smoke. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't smoke. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, don't smoke. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't smoke. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't smoke. Yeah, don't smoke. Yeah, don't smoke. You from Funjama, Maryland, don't smoke. Yeah, don't smoke. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother, don't smoke. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, don't smoke. Yeah, don't smoke. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? This one you back today.
Spoon TV.
This one you back today.
Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon Entertainment.
Go to there. Go to there.
On the spoon to get
Yes,
your
I
information. On the spoon to be Spoon television.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, don't spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother, don't spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? This one you back today.
Spoon TV.
This one you back today.
Spoon TV. Spoon
Skiddy-biddy-dabado.
Spoon TV. entertainment.
Kua, 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 kua. Bese kua, 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 kutuleo. Kua, kua, kutuleo.
Todo spoon to get
Yes,
your
I
information.
kua.
Todo spoon to be
Yes, I
batile.
Okay, folks, it's indeed another great day in Monrovia. What a pleasant way to welcome you to Liberia's most followed,
Yes, sir.
the biggest
The one
talk show on radio and online,
with the spoon
the Spoon Talk.
and your boy.
Of course, we're here again live on Spoon 107.5 FM. We're live on Fabric 101.1 FM, Super 95.5 FM, and of course, on Facebook. On Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV. On YouTube, you can find us at Spoon Talk Live. I want to say welcome again to another edition of the program. We encourage you to share the show as it come on. My name is Nelson Colette, and of course, let me go across now and bring in Mr. Dwalu and the people. Mr. Dwalu, good. Should I say good afternoon or good evening? No, I think it's afternoon from your end.
Yeah, it's afternoon. It's 4:30 out here. I'm on the East Coast, so it's good afternoon. Welcome to the audience, everybody. I know you guys been here for a minute. Share the show. Let's talk Liberia, folks.
Yeah. So I think the CEO is already coming.
Okay.
I always see Liberia in the background. Does the flag represent the people? Because Mr. Dwalu is the name. And the
it represents the people. This flag, obviously, that's what it entails. Liberia has to be first in everything we do, because without Liberia, we are literally nothing. So I just put that for the people, so the people got to be represented at all times. That actually is true. It represents the people. This also represents my stress reliever. When somebody talking about
okay.
so I can spin it a little bit. That's how it's looking. Well, other than that, we're great. If you don't mind me, man, Colette, let me welcome a few people to the show.
Yeah.
Just to recognize a few names. If it's all
welcome, Sarah. Sarah first, right?
Yeah, I see Sarah Neo. So let me start. On the bottom. Yeah, I see my brother Ibrahim Kuroma. Welcome to the show. December Queen Ali Deakete. Welcome. Al Hassan Fadiga, Momo Johnson. Hey, brother Johnson. Lovette Bundle, Kava, ECM, welcome.
Which one is Hassan Fadigana? That is brother?
I kept going through the line. Philip Henry, Thomas Kamara, Mark Ben, Baby D, December Babe, welcome to the show. Alfred Kabua, welcome to the show. Omen Sumo, John, Kali Sua, welcome. Hawa Gayu, welcome. Got a man, Philip Pope, I see Boykai, Moloba, welcome to the show. Agnes Liberty Carver, Patience, Maya Dugan, welcome to the show. Lamin Taya, Musu Linda, Kiawu, welcome. Marjorie Duncan Follett, welcome to the show. Nita Davis, Felicia Davis, Matthew Sawyer, Renee Conto, welcome to the show. Carmeni Fondua, welcome. Nathan Tyre, Smith John, Nelson Macau, Solomon Flo, Fonante Collins, Joseph Bender. The list is long, guys. If I didn't call your name, Sarah Fakote, I know you're going to be here later on. So I welcome you to begin with. I can't forget my girl, Hawa Mensa. Welcome to the show, man. Everybody, let's talk Liberia. It's a big deal. We always have to talk Liberia.
Who is Hawa Mensa and Sarah?
Hawa Umpa. I'll tell you who Hawa is, but I don't know Sarah. I know Sarah from this Facebook. I've never met Hawa, but I love the way Hawa loves Liberia. So I love her for that. Hawa Mensa, I never met her either, but she talks about Liberia. That girl focuses on women's issue, children's issue all the time. You got to check out her page. She's a big deal.
Okay.
You know, Louis, good morning. Welcome, brother. Mr. Gayman, welcome to the show. Elijah Corner. Everybody, man. Let's talk Liberia. Michael Gayman, CDC, floor member.
Is he following us?
Oh, Mr. Gayman, all be on. Lead that topic. I don't know what's going to be making. You got to come here and get a spin story to go tell.
Oh, God, have mercy and Saint Grace. This word, how do you call it? It can never finish, right?
No, it will not finish. Grace from
That's how you call it. Wonder shall never end. Yeah, wonder shall never end.
Wonder shall never end.
I want to welcome everybody. Our people,
Yo,
people, your
William
guy.
Massaquoi, Prosper Sharon Mason, James Joseph,
I like
Emeka
for them to tell me
Izuzu.
where they are, for me to properly
Yeah, I know,
welcome
right?
them. I really
Yeah.
want to say yes. Sylvester W. Kai from Philadelphia, United States of America. Welcome to the show. Howard
But same thing, we can
Soko.
start we can start that. He said, listen, when you come into the show, just with your name, just say from Philadelphia or from
No,
Norway.
yeah, just tell me where you're
that'll
from.
be kind of
Or
cool.
if you want to say your birthday treat, guess what? To whosoever anniversary, just put it that we're going to recognize them. Free of charge, free. Because when we're ready to open the cash out, you guys will contribute. So we say
Yes,
free of charge.
I think it's Prince Thomas from San Luis County. Just posted. I hope I said your name right. I didn't miss it. North Carolina, I see Charles Center. Favor.
Look at Monica. Monica Honorary from Cinco 25th Street, Monrovia, Liberia. Monica Honorary. A special shout out to you from the CEO. I will do Magdalene Cra from Oro. Magdalene want to say thank you for, thank you very much. Ambassador himself. Second round, low far, we get 90%. We learned from our mistake already. Ambassador, welcome to the show, Ambassador. Let's welcome David Bocott. David Bocott. I'm watching from Newark, New Jersey. Let us hear the latest news from Mama Liberia. Yeah, David want to say thank you. Phoebe Warrington. I don't know where you're watching from, but you're watching. Want to say thank you for joining Spoon. If each and every one of you can go on your Facebook page right now and share, we want you to put the show on your Facebook page. It will be better. Okay? I don't know the math. 5,996 from 5,090. It's in the negative. I don't know about that. But Mohammed, trust me. Are you calling names or you want me to, Brother Duadu?
No, go ahead. As you pause, I just try to.
Yeah, somebody say I'm gonna do the math. 5,996 from 5,890. You know it will be in the negative, right? If you do that kind of math, you get negative something. I don't know what David Edo Brown was thinking about. The woman mind is all, entrenched into something. So again, you can do the math for her. Hence, Gola King Jaswa. Say hello, folks. How you doing, Hens? Orita Tunbay, watching from Monrovia. Welcome, Orita. We're waiting for all the good people to come on, the latecomers, people that go to church late. Then we're going to start this show from you. You understand that this thing is over. Second round is imminent. It's right there. No if, no but. But are you ready for second round? Are you ready? Two parties now.
We have to be ready.
CDC and UP. George Manning Begugbe Open Foklekon Wia and Jose Yima Keke Pakokwe. Pakolokwa. Jose Yima Keke Pakolokwa Boaka from the Unity Party. Two individuals. Two party. No yama. No 10. No 10. Just two party. I'm talking to them because I finished eating that thing. I charge right now on food. Yeah, don't worry now. I'm talking to them because I ate water green.
I want for you to start, describing that recipe.
You know what I ate because I'm in jail. That's the only thing I can make me talk. I don't drink, I don't smoke, but I eat. I'm talking to them because that jail is so nice water green with calf foot and everything in it. But I enjoy it. So I'm ready to fly. And I'm ready to give the people good show today. Thank God for Mr. Eduardo. And thank God for the rest of the guys that comment. But it is important. My fellow Liberians, are you ready for second round? Nobody can put, even if they tell the remaining something, throw it to George Weah, he didn't win. If they throw it to Joseph Boakai, no, they will never reach 50% plus one. So this country must go to the second round. It's a must. Nothing can stop it. Even anybody cheat, they're just looking for their own trouble. They can dance on coach. They can go up and down, but voila, second round is here. Are you ready? Listen. Today is the 17th. Today is one of my daughter's birthday. Alakamani Moba. We wish her well. She was born 2000, so imagine she's 23 years old today. If I have my math right before she killed me, wish Alakamani Moba a happy birthday. You know one thing, my wife don't let me to share the children's picture.
Hey.
She doesn't. She said, no, don't do that.
Reasons, Stanton.
I understand, but I'm not going there. I won't do it because, I want peace. I would not do it.
Don't get peace. They're smarter than us. They're way smarter than us. So you just have to listen. Yeah.
Whenever I try to share the picture, she said, nope. And but again, as I think sometimes do it like my picking, Stanton Jr., I put one of the picture up when we're standing up. But my wife, she doesn't like it. But we have to agree. It is why it is. But happy birthday. Happy birthday to the oldest, Alakamin Boba, she's celebrating the birthday today. When they're celebrating the birthday, don't put foot, just let it be, and we wish them Godspeed. But let me tell you this. My brother Dwalu is the Labyrinth people ready for second round.
You have no choice.
Think the people, before we open the full round, Dwalu, do you think the people are ready for second round?
I would not say they're fully ready yet. We have to reinvigorate them because there's a lot at stake here. They're not fully ready yet, but they know they got to vote. We have to get the number beyond what we got this first round. So we have a lot of work to do. And a lot of tutorial has to go on in terms of understanding how the voting will go. I know it's been miniaturized to 2 people, so hopefully the invalid vote is cut down heavily. But we are looking to have a great election. We have to continue talking about this because Liberia will matter heavily. And in my 2 minutes, I got something to say today as it relates to President Weah. But by the same token, we got to fight because it's going to be a gladiatorial fight. This 2 round. The seditions, only one thing I'm so happy about for the second round. Most of the monies that was stolen by these boys, they will spend all of it. So they will be broke before they get out of power. I don't think I'm making me happy yet. When they bring
before we get to them, Duadu, it's you and myself. Any other person come, we'll put any time off for a minute. Let's enjoy ourselves.
Yeah.
Before we get to them spending the money, before we get to them talking about what they will do in the after political life, right? Let's just understand right now what is happening. You think Liberians are ready? You think Liberians are charged? Because a lot of people invested in this first round. A lot of people was running with the mindset that Jose Yumabwaga are going to win this thing. While on the other side, CDC believe, you heard them, we will lick it. We will lick it. So both sides, both ends had the mindset that this thing was over. But here we are, 2017. Here we are, 2023. Again and again and again. You think Liberians are ready? You think with everything folks I have done, they would just talk to me, man. Let's focus on this issue.
They are not ready yet, but they will be. Because I'm speaking from historical context. All the time in the second round, people tend to coil. They'll stay away from, they say, wrong, the election thing here. This is where we come in, Stanton. So I don't believe they're fully ready yet. All the campaigning, the auxiliary groups, everything has to be reinvigorated. We have to go hard to get people outside to vote because there will be this huge wave that came and voted in the first round. How do we get more people to vote in these second rounds as we did in the first round? So we have a lot of work to do. I don't believe they're ready, but I believe they will be ready, given what we would say to them and the information we'll present to them. People have to vote better. In the Southeast, Honorable Bwaka has a tremendous amount of work to do in the Southeast and the rest of the country. But the machinery of the UP will focus heavily in the Southeast. We have a lot of work to do. We know these boys will empty the central bank. We are aware of this, but no biggie. But by the same token, we are equally ready and prepared to make sure our people vote this Buka Denso out of power.
Duanu, I want you to understand this. There will be no senatorial race. There will be no representative race. Everything right now focus on only 2 people.
Yeah.
Just the presidential. I want you to understand this. You either take Joseph Yumabwaga or you take Joe Weah or you stay home. There will be no Apeton. There will be no Cummins. There will be no Tewan Gonglo. There will be no Dr. Moduba, no Simon Freeman, nothing whatsoever. Let the game begin. Let the game begin for us to understand that you either or. You either for good or for bad.
Thank you.
You either for Jesus Christ or the devil. You cannot serve two masters at the same time. Your take, let me jam you today. Those other political parties now that are not in the race, what do you think these guys should be doing? Chasing them?
Well,
breaking bread with them?
Not chasing them. There's a lot of backdoor dealing going on right now in terms of who's going to side with whom. But you said it's best. It's either for digression of our society or the progression of our society. Let me say this for ARCO would not support CDC. These distributions will come up, will formulate a strategy to present this for our people. Most of the political party, even Honorable Gunglo was on this airway, and I asked him this question. He said he cannot support CDC. So we know based on that, he did not say he was going to support boycott, but if he cannot support CDC, he has to support boycott. So most of the vote, let me tell you, the maximum amount of votes that President Weah could have gotten, he's already got them. President Weah is not going to convince one more person who did not vote for him to vote for him. I'm even still shocked that it's making a team the kind of number he attained right now. I'm all for the recount as it relates to these numbers, but by the same token,
man, don't talk about recount, man. But don't do that. Don't waste our time. No. Don't waste our time, man. We here for a recount for what? I mean, listen. Let me say this to you, dog. Recount for what? I'm saying international partners saying they should recount. I'm saying people saying that George Manuel we are cheated through the invalid votes. They're making all those different scenarios that because the invalid vote, they took a lot of invalid vote for Joseph Yima Boyka, so it brought his numbers down, blah, blah. Well, those are arguments you can make. But we are going to the second round, though. Why you want to waste your time again?
But we given what we have, Stanton, we are going to second round, given what we have currently. But I can assure you, of the 20 political parties that were in this race, less than 5 will support President Weah. They will take his money. Look, I'm so excited because these boys stole so heavily, and most of that money will be utilized. Let me tell you something. Anybody CDC go to, they're going to charge an arm and a leg to support them. And there are no guarantees there. Look, my sister Mariah was making some funny jokes. She said, 1% for sale, 1% for sale, 1%. She put it over here, 1% for sale. These, negotiations will happen in the background. But at the end of the day, Honorable Boyka going to come up victorious. We are watching with eagle eyes.
Give me something. Dwalu, give me something. Let pause on George Mane. We are George Mane, Bakugbe, Fokleklon, Open. We are. Let pause on him for a minute. Let's talk about Joseph Yima Boyka pathway this second round.
The pathway to the second round. Now, I'm not going to put the cart before the horse. I have not sat down to entirely detail what the pathway would be. But we know, giving just the superficial information we do know here. Okay, I believe low-fat numbers are going to climb because a lot of work will be done in FOIA. What was done in FOIA will be undone. The way the southeastern portion of the country is literally voting on tribal lines, that's going to be visited in the Western Belt as well. Nima County's vote is going to be increased massively from what it is today.
No, don't take me over. I beg you. We get tired. I just you and myself. Let's talk about low-fat. Let's do county by county. Don't you fast ahead of me right now. Slow down.
Listen now, Lofa County had about 57% going for Honorable Boyka this first round. It was way below what we expected. Nobody expected Lofa County to go below 65% for Honorable Boyka. So the numbers out of FOIA kind of reduced that heavily. And you see the Kamara was actually in the race with ARCO. The Bandi Belt and the Mendingo Belt out of Lofa County kind of voted for them as well. So most of that number now, the second round, Honorable Boyka numbers will climb in Lofa County heavily. Now, I cannot put a direct number on it yet because I have not sat down to kind of figure out how it's going to be. But I do know the numbers in Lofa County will climb. President Weah's numbers in Lofa County is expected to decrease. Now, they will pump some money in there because of Tomo Fala and will try to bamboozle the people. That's why I said we have work to do.
So let me pause you. Because one late comer in the back. I will ask you the second question before I bring that late comer in. Let me pause you for a minute. Thomas Fala did extremely well in Lofa. Say anything you want to say. I'm not here to blow his. No. I'm saying this. They invested in Lofa, and the investment return, right?
Yeah,
paid off.
But invest.
Decrease, Joseph.
Put invest in quotation. They never invested in Lofa. They distributed monies in Lofa.
No, stop, member. Me, I want to listen. That second round, I'm going to be clear. They invested in Lofa. Say what you want to say. They invested in Lofa, the radio station, and all what they did in Lofa pay off. They decreased the Joseph Yima Boyka votes.
I agree.
Compared to 2017.
That's true. That's true. But I don't want you to use the word invest. You know, invest has a connotation that it improved the people's lives, which it did not.
Yeah, but
when you invest, it has a different connotation, Stanton. What a day in Lova.
But you
It's
say,
like Jordan people.
Because you listen, where I am right now, I'm neutral, right?
Yeah.
And so you and Fadiga can take your lane, you can bring fight going and whosoever. I'm a neutral player right now. Thomas Fada, as much as we were beat on CDC, Thomas Fada did something in Lofa that paid off. Look at Imagine.
Yes,
Joseph Yuma Barker and George Manek Bakugba we are. Look at Imagine. He did something that paid off. And you cannot take that away from him.
I agree, Stanton. They did something that paid off. That's not my argument, and I understand that. But our job now is to explain to our people what constitutes investment and what constitutes temporary vote-getting measures. They are not one in the same. Call it investment, if you will. But these are not investment. I didn't see any jobs being created in Lofa to understand. I just see they brought those Chinese street land and putting it around, and they say, "Oh, ASC, what we doing for you?" Or Tamofala built his own personal home there. They say, "ASC, what we doing for you?" We cannot allow our people to be fooled continuously in this way. So we have to speak to that. These are not investments. These were actually a campaign strategy.
All right, that's your Unity Party, the defensive mechanism. We'll keep it that way. Let me bring in my brother, the king, Don Fadiga. Welcome.
Thanks, my man. Dwalu said it best. Look, I can say this with a straight face that George Weah will be politically massacred in the second round. In fact,
no. You matter. Don't take up bad. I want to bring me fair, but we talking about.
You said it.
We don't let Kante by Kante. We talking about Lofa.
Let me say what will happen in Lofa. Look, let us face it. There were 3 permanent Lofans that have served in Weah administration. We got Finabono, we got Jefferson Koji, we got Thomas Fala, and a few other individuals. They are on the seat. They are on the table. They are eating with Weah. They are sharing the loot with Weah. That is a significant factor in this election. They invested there. They knew that they were not going to win, but they did it to reduce Ambassador Barker's vote. What's going to happen in the second round is a different ball game. The Lofans, especially the Kisi Bell in Foya, they are going to look at another Lofan that is one step away from becoming president. They will look into the Southeast.
But don't waste our time, man. Don't waste our time, man. No. Don't waste my time.
Come on.
No. Don't tell me come on. Don't waste my time. I'll take off my jacket. Don't tell me come on, man. No. Because you didn't see. Let me tell you my chef, man. There will be something. Don't tell me come on. I'm
not worried about Lofa. We are not
okay. It's okay. You guys say you wasn't worried about Lofa. JMB was going to tell Lofa by 92%. JMB is down
in the second round.
Below 80%. George Matter, we are climbed up. We are in the second round right now. You want to tell me that
there will be 2 people on the ballot?
Why you didn't win Lofa over 90%? Why?
Because there are so many things that happen.
We got 20 people.
Too many people in the race. But in a 2-horse race, there is no way that Ambassador John Weah or President Weah will come close. We will get him 98%. Mark my word. You want to bet on it? Put your money on it. We will
go ahead. Take it to the bank again. Let's tell you what happened on our current street.
The
part of the matter, we won. Win that win. We won.
Win is not win. No. You cannot go win that win. No way.
We won.
This is Ambassador Joseph Yima Keke Bwaka you are talking about. You cannot say win that win.
You understand there are so many makeup. Look at the tribal makeup of Lofa County. We will not have that factor there. We should not all
okay. All right, let me go back to Dwalu before we bring in Fagon. Dwalu, talk to me.
I'm not going to be as optimistic as Hassan is, but I would say that the numbers for Honorable Baka will increase substantially. I believe it'll be north of 80% in Lofa County.
How?
Listen now. This is how. There are a bunch of factors that happen in the first round that do not exist in the second round. This is a binary choice in the second round. It's just going to be 2 persons. A son of Lofa County And a man who's coming into Lofa County, when he's telling his people in the Southeast not to vote to the level that the Lofians will vote. So into Lofa County, people will be speaking the Gisi and the Bandi and the Mendingo and the Loma up there.
Where were those people? Where were those people? The Gisi people. Where were them? The Bandi people.
There were the truck people.
Where were
Don't
those
forget
people, Dwadu?
the truckers will not be there.
Twadu.
The truckers will not be there. The truckers will not be there.
Listen, exactly. That's another thing. Stanton. Into Lofa County. President I think he won. It was around, I don't know, I forget the percentage out of Lofa. I think it was, I can look at the document again. But he won a lot of votes in Lofa County. I think the last time was 7%. This time around, they did a lot of work in Lofa, but I will put that work in quotation, something you don't want to hear. It was not really work. It was just going to Lofa, saying the people poor, we're just going to food them, bring a lot of government money that we store from other counties, we'll bring in the Lofa to make Joe Bagalo small in Lofa. Our people have already understood that strategy. We're going to cut into it heavily. It's not going to work. It's not going to work the way it worked before, because what happened in Lofa is unacceptable. It's unacceptable. There will be no more alcohol in Lofa County. There will be no more Modibai in Lofa County. There will no more be all the other 17, 19 candidates in Lofa County. It will be Joe Bwakai, or son of Lofa County, and President from wherever he's from. I don't think he's from the Southeast.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Fagon. Fagon, I disagree with Fadiga. I disagree with Dwadu. And probably I'm going to disagree with you also, because you know why? UP didn't pull out the vote. And I think, seriously, I can say this, because folks are going into the second round, I do believe that credit should be given to Thomas Fala, regardless. The man distributed money, regardless. He built his own radio station, regardless. He did what he wanted to do. But you know why? He decreased Joseph Yima Boyka chances and his vote from Lofa County. Therefore, if you don't want to credit him that far, because I know you don't like the sedition, you hate them to your guts, it's up to you. You are former sedition. So therefore, say to the Liberian people exactly that which is true. But let's move on. Stop looking at me, man.
You have said nothing. You just made noise.
You heard me.
Tell me, what is your disagreement?
No, you got to answer the question that is on the floor. You guys came here to tell the Liberian people that Joseph Yima Barker was going to fly with over 90%. Thomas Fana reduced that below 80%. Going into the second round, I want you to hear me and hear me well. Take that stuff out of your ear for you to hear me well. Hear me and hear me well. Hear me and hear me well. You want to tell me that in the second round, the people will turn it back on Thomas Fala, turn it back from Jowia, and give Joseph Yima Boaka above 90% of vote in Lofa? Tell me how that will work.
Thank you, Stanton. Hey, Dwalu, how you doing? Good. Stanton, there will be no second round. You can cook up all your numbers. You can bring all your shit here. You can do your calculation. You can sit down and all that you know, but you know, the people who take part in the election, they didn't get shit. You were saying I am eating bagel that you get shit.
With mayonnaise.
Commission, when you announce your result, the next day they go and re-echo your result. I thought you're supposed to re-echo their result. So even today, if you say, and you see somebody people at the gate tomorrow, they'll get us in the morning, as per our record, somebody people at the gate last night. How that is happening is left for you. But I'm saying to you, I respect your opinion. I respect your hustle. But there will be no second round. Read my album.
Nelson, come on the show. Nelson, come. No, Fagon. We got to record this. Hold on, Fagon. I will hold you to this. Nelson, can you come? This is the same Fagon. Hold on, guys. Everybody take the camera. Everybody.
But there's a point. Fagon, the Benesi Papi in the member.
No, wait. Wait. Everybody take the camera. Get your iPhone, get your smartphone. We're going to record Fagon and record what he's saying, because tomorrow we will play it. And we'll remind the former deputy information minister that he was in error.
Very good.
Minister Fagon, we have our recording set. And please, Repeat what you just said.
Stanton A. Witherspoon. Read my eyeball. There will be no second round. By the end of the total presentation of the results, Joseph Boakai will win 50% plus 1. And because you, Stanton, know that, that is why you are still holding on to Cape Mount, Margibi, and other areas. And you want Liberian people to believe that statistically, I repeat, statistically, no one can get 50% plus 1. But you know what I will not tell you? The same way you can get shit with signature on it from neck, announce the result, and the next day, neck announce the same result you announce.
Hello?
That the same way, I, Eugene Fagon, telling you that there will be no second round, read my eye. You get a result, next day on the next day. I haven't given you my own. When I gave you my own, you will know. And let me say this to you. The grabber people say, nah, yeah, I walk and I see yourself. If you think you can jump from on top of Ministry of Finance and lay on banana leaf with all a shaking, I can jump from on Ducor and lay on broom straw with all you even seen it. Read my eye. We will win this on the first ballot.
You finished?
And you will finish recording now. How you gonna end the recording?
My recording done. You finished? Folks, I apologize to every one of you on behalf of my brother Eugene Lami Fagon.
No, apologize for yourself.
No. Give me a chance.
Apologize for yourself.
Folks, on behalf of Eugene Lami Fagon, I apologize to every one of you.
When you finish, let me apologize for you too.
No, my man, give me a chance now. Give me a chance.
I say when you finish, let me apologize for you.
Amen.
Say amen for.
Give me a chance. On behalf of Eugene Lami Fagon,
I can talk for myself, Bobo now.
I apologize to every one of you. Those of you in the radio land, those of you that follow us on social media, I strongly, as a former CEO, former lead moderator,
he called it a title, then everything will be formal.
I strongly apologize to you. There will be no way we will accept what Fagon just said. Mathematically,
okay,
Fagon is in error.
All right,
I'm going to give you all of the magisterial tally sheet, consolidated tally sheet for the 15 county. Fagon made me verse. I'm going to give you everything. And I want you to do the math. Right now, as it stands, ladies and gentlemen, we left with only 2.something%. As per the NEC result.
From where?
My man, give me a chance now. My man, start interrupting me, man. I will lead a show today. If you interrupt me, I will lead a show. I'm dead serious. I'm not playing. Okay. I will leave.
When you finish, I will come.
Yeah, I will leave. If you interrupt me one more time, I will leave.
Don't leave.
No, but don't interrupt me. If you interrupt me, I'll leave it.
Your telephone call now. Don't leave it on me. You won't go listen to your telephone call. You won't leave. You will sit down there. I beg you, don't go.
But Balu,
I
will bring you in on this. I will bring you in on this, Balu. I have all the tally sheet. They consolidated the one the magistrate has signed.
Yeah.
I can send this to you. I just sent it to Alex. Alex is coming on. Even if you give the banners. But they got what I give me chance, so hey, man. Even when you give the banner 2.7% to Joey ain't reach 50. You give it to Joseph Boakai ain't reach 50. How in the good heaven Fagon can tell us, say, Joseph Boakai will win first round? I leave it on you.
Let me come in now.
I leave it on you.
Okay. Let me come in. First of all, there will be no second round if we don't do recount. Okay? They're going to recount those things to make sure they're proper and they're accurate according to what was signed originally. Now, I'm not going to swear to the side if I'm going to say there will be no second round. Maybe he knows where he's looking at. But by the same token, this is what I will tell you. The UP organization is going to make sure the votes that were cast by Liberians represent the distribution that were given to each political party. That's going to be made okay. The reason why UP has been silent, we want to make sure we get the National Elections Commission enough time so they can calculate their number and present what they believe to be their truth to the Liberian people. But I will say this to you, Stanton. If a second round comes around, this would be like a boxing match between Mike Tyson and some unknown guy when Mike Tyson was in his prime. I think looking at Lufa, the numbers will climb across the country. Most of the distribution, most of the parties that are participating in it, they're not going to support President Weah. They're going to support Honorable Boycott. Because everybody will see this. And the strategy is to make sure President Weah is ahead. So they say, oh, but the man won the first round. Yeah, the man just win. No, he didn't win the first round. He will not win the first round. Stanton.
Thank you.
No, it's not your turn. That's Fatiga turn. That Fatiga turn. That your turn. That Fatiga turn. That your turn. That Fatiga turn. If you want to switch shot to Fatiga, no, that's not your turn. No, switch. No, that's Fatiga made. Fatiga, you switch with him.
No, brother, let it go.
Okay. All right.
I told you be behind the man. You were leaking water, Fatiga. How much time I warn you? How much time I warn you?
What the time?
You follow a dangerous man. Oh. Yeah. When you see him get out and go behind there, he used to leave Prince Maxwell on. Until he kept leaving Prince Maxwell, until the 62% of youth, we still can get 0.5% of the vote from the 62%. Where is Maxwell now?
I pay for him. Maxwell is my brother. I pay for him.
That's why I'm telling you, don't go with this man. Now, let me tell the man something. Stanton. I gave you a parable. I thought you were going to pause and say, damn it, they got to talk something.
I mean, you got 2 minutes.
You can jump from under Ministry of Finance and lay on banana leaf. I will tell you, I can jump from on Ducor and lay on broom straw. It will not shake. It means you sit down with shit in your hand. Now say the other poker and now say, you get your I get my Ain't I announce your you say we'll go second round? I tell you we'll not go second round. And I can tell you this from impeccable sources.
Empirical
sources. I heard that Joseph Numa Barker have said that if the Liberian people who went out overwhelmingly in the ring and stood in the sun and said that they want a recount of their votes, he got no objection. It is their vote. They have that right. And Stanton, those are us who went to school for political science, specifically, there is something called the exit pools. When it started that day, everywhere it came out was 2-1, 2-1, 3-1. The next day, we start here in Tabata. Day 3, we start here in Baya. Day 4, you start bringing our birth certificate into all. Stanton, we're not better. But this time, if the international community say, Joseph Numa Barker, yeah, Joia, yeah, Joseph Numa Barker, yeah, Joia, in front of now.
I mean, you wasting our time, man. You wasting our time. You wasting our time. Don't waste our time, yeah?
Don't cut me off.
No, I give the people raw material, raw evidence, Vanny. You come in and say somebody tell you. That somebody tell you I will believe.
I say the number of invalid votes, Stanton.
Fago.
And learn this from me. Grand Cook County for the 2,396 registered voters. Learn this from me. River D, 37,807. River Cess, 39,941. 3 counties registered voters is almost equivalent to the number of invalid votes. Does it worry you that 3 political subdivisions of our county did not have a say in who becomes our next leader? Have you done that math? We are coming for you, Stanton.
Thank you.
Coming for you.
Thank you, Fagon.
Oh.
Fagon, thank you. Let me say this. Let's welcome our sister from Kou, and we're going to welcome our brother Vanish Saki, who is appearing for the second time.
All those who want recount.
Let me, my man, stop. Don't interrupt our show, my man.
No.
Stop.
The people voting.
Don't interrupt our show. Don't interrupt our show, man. We got structure here. We got structure here. Let me say this to you. Let me say this to you.
I'll take my time, but I'll take my time.
You got to take your time for the man, man. The man talking Tabata here.
I take my time, but
Take your time for the man.
Look at these two crooks. I thought they only see Saturday. You were so nice way, man. Man will be crying.
Stanton, to be honest, Falcon, with all due respect, I like your exuberance. I like your passion.
They say they want
Mathematically, statistically, it is going to go to the second round.
No,
we have said it.
But let the man talk. If I go give the man a chance.
Let me talk my own. The numbers we've been playing with, there are something that are suspicious. My man, there are some things that are very suspicious that we will get to the bottom to. There are some things that I just cannot say in the public because we have enough blame to go around. Honestly, we have enough blame to go around. But now this is not the time to start pointing fingers at where each campaign went wrong, especially our side. I'm not going to point fingers right now. I say we got enough. So every party got their own part to play. But what happened here is going to this election, we knew their plan. They started with the census. They went to the voter registration, giving all the FRR, everything. They robbed the process. What is most difficult to do in Liberia, and I think our electoral system is even more credible than that of the United States. Hear me and hear me well. Our electoral system, that manual counting, you cannot go wrong with it. They can do all the cheating, but to implement that on election day is the most difficult aspect of vote raking in Liberia. Except when you have a military dictator that will beat people at the door regime, burn ballot and something, which is not happening. We have one thing to do, and to protect our vote. If we can do that, this thing will not happen. This thing will not happen. But what is sure, if you look at the numbers, Ambassador Boyka won this thing by a landslide. We won all the big counties. We won Lofa. We won Nima. Overwhelmingly. There is nobody that can be president in Liberia that do not follow the similar pathway. We won Mangibi that was not even in play for all. Babulu. So there is no way. Second
wait. Fagon on the call. Let's listen to what he's saying. They're telling you, say, Fagon, change your story.
Fagon dread. Let me say, George, we are dread the fact that he's going to go to the second round. So nobody should look at it as a loss. This is an.
They're feeling advancing Fagon to change his story.
We are going against an incumbent. The man that got unlimited access to state resources.
Nobody going for second round. Nobody going for recount.
You know, it will not help us. The thing is,
you got security background.
But man, wait. Let me finish. Yeah, nobody going for recount. The court, my man, wait. Let him finish. My man, wait. Let him finish. Let him finish. I will deal with you tonight. Let him finish. You know I agree. Go ahead, Fadiga.
Don't agree with me, Fadiga.
My man, don't make me to lose my shoulder.
No. Try your own.
Fagon, your way now, you're distracting me.
Try your own. When you go, don't come inside. I want nothing to do with you, Fadiga. You and I may have still outside.
Go ahead, Fadiga. Finish up, please.
Talk about music playing.
What?
Talk about music playing.
You alone hearing it, Fadiga.
Oh, hold on.
Are you okay?
Oh. Hold on. I hear the music.
We'll bring you back on.
Let's go. No, bring me back. No. I'm coming.
But I'm around now.
Yeah, that was someone music in the background.
Are you sure you okay?
Well, let me tell you this. Let me say this. Look, let's be realistic. The fact of the matter here is that things happen. We can point finger at what happened. We can discuss it. The reality here is that this election is 100% going to go to second round. Ambassador Boyka going to win by a landslide. It's not small. We're going to win. George Weah won the least populated county, and the only reason that he resuscitated from those things, and I'll be frank with our people, we dropped the ball in the southeast. And then they managed to reduce our something. So second round, there will not be no distraction, Gonglo, Fala, all those things. It will be two people. Ambassador Boyka going to be the first picture the people will see. The second person on that team going to be George Manuel Weah. And they're going to check off. They're not even going to go in any other. They're not even taking them from down to go up. They're taking them from up and going up. So nobody will be there to say they will make mistakes, say invalid. Nothing. That anything that John Weah will get invalid because as soon as they cross one of the we cancel it up. Our own can only go up. But I will say this. What we need to do now as a campaign is to reach out to the people and let them know, because the distinction right now is clear. Liberian people have told us that they do not want Weah. Weah himself.
Thank you, Fadiga. Fadiga, we gotta go. Thank you very much. Thank you, Fadiga. Thank you for disagreeing with Fagon. Let me go to my sister, Cole. Cole, welcome to the show, man. Good seeing you.
Thank you, CEO. And
talk to us, Mama.
Good evening to everybody, to all of my wonderful panelists, to all of our supporters out there. Good evening to all of you. Well, we are following, we are hyped up. This is major for the opposition. This is major for the Opposition Unity Party or the Rescue Mission. To see the kind of numbers that we had, it's not easy for an opposition party, especially one who ran a campaign with meager resources, to have pulled the kind of votes we are pulling all over the county. It shows that the people of Liberia wants us to take up authority. We know that a lot of our votes were caught up in the invalid votes. That is because our people did not have the kind of voter education that they needed, and the election commissions is to be blamed. And following the conversation, we are going to exhaust all that we can in our democratic rights, but we're going to listen to the rescue mission. So when the final votes are out tomorrow, our standard bearer, our leader, the opposition leader, who for the first time in Liberia history were able to acquire the largest vote in the first round, he will be speaking to the people. And if he thinks that there are irregularities sufficient to overturn the results, he is going to show us the way forward. But we want our people to remain optimistic. We do not want their spirit to be downed. They should not be drained with frustration. What we're fighting for is power. It's not peace. We're fighting a corrupt incumbent who will do anything to hold on to power. But we want to salute their resolve. We want to salute their ability to go to the polls and express themselves. And we want them to know if future provides any such opportunity, let them troop to the polls again. And we are going to correct any areas that were left great. We are going to close loopholes. And we are going to come up victorious with at least 60%. But as Honorable Fagon is saying, there could be like irregularities. There were irregularities. I'm sure the campaign is going to evaluate it, and if they find it significant enough to want to recount, it is within our constitutional means. But we want our people to know that there is also a very huge possibility that we are off to a runoff, and we are not the ones to be afraid. I want them to know the runoff benefits us. If there's anyone to be afraid, it is the CDC. They have no credibility of inclusion. Nobody does business with them. And people know that they can trust Ambassador Joseph Yeman Boyka at a table when it comes to how we can work together collectively to rescue our country. So I see that this is an opposition victory. I see it's like you're hiding, you're going in all the corners and things are closing up on you. That's what a second round is for them. But in the end, the opposition is going to be victorious. We have all it takes. And I want to advise our people tomorrow as the final results will be read. I want you to troop into the rescue center. You come there, make the place lively, troop in there. You don't know, maybe there will be a word from our political leaders, but we want to see the rescue center filled with to capacity tomorrow. We want our people to go there and listen to the last resort. And I want you to know, even if the commission tells you that the CDC was in a slight lead and there's a runoff, see yourself as victorious. Because listen, if it's something they could take on the first round, they would have taken it. But because of the resolve of our people, it's become difficult for them. And at the end of the day, we are going to be victorious. It's just in a matter of days. So I want the rescue centers, rescuers, rescue missionaries, troop in tomorrow and listen to the final results and celebrate Honorable Joseph Yima Boyka, the first political leader to attain over 40% votes against a powerful, financially affluent opposition incumbent leader. So come out tomorrow. You are all victors. The rescue train is going, it's picking up steam, and we're going to win this thing. Whether now or later, it's going to be a win, and Liberia will be rescued. You muted, CEO. Thank you. You're muted.
All right, there we go. We want to say, Cole, thank you very much. Again, let me say this. We will laugh, we'll joke. This is what we do on the show. We said thank you to everyone. Now it's like 5:19. That will be 9:19 in Liberia. We appreciate you joining us. Thank you for coming again, Mr. Saki. It's always good to have you. Alex William, thank you very much. Alex have the chat, the updated chat. We have the rest of the county. We got Sano, Grand Jided, Basel, Magibi, Monserrato. We'll be sharing all these things with you. These are the legal document, but from our end, these will be our provisional, results from those polling places, those counties, and those districts. We want to say, please, if we put it up, take a picture of it and go compare it with the National Election Commission website. Compare it and let us know. What I said today before I bring in my brother Saki E, I do believe 100% folks are saying the invalid votes have given an opportunity to George Manawea. Whatever they want, put aside invalid votes, you understand that majority of the invalid vote from Jose Yima Bwaka, be what may, like Lobo would say, be what may. This election now going for second round. We have done all the math. We have set everything up. We put all of the consolidated, all of the magisterial tally sheet together, everything. This election going to the second round. It is important for us to be very clear with our fellow Liberians. People are calling for recounts. Where it solved the problem with the recount, bring Joseph Yima Bwaka to 50 plus 1, 50% plus 1. Those are the hard questions folks are asking. We shouldn't, and I will advise my Unity Party, my Joseph Bwaka supporters, don't drag this thing. Focus now, what next? If you continue to drag this thing, you'll be seen as a loser. But we'll get to the chat, we'll get to the tally sheet, and we will make the case, and Liberians will hear us. Let me bring in my brother Vani Saki at this time. Vani?
Thank you so much, Stanton, and I much appreciate you for your statement to the Unity Party, because as a student of politics, I understand the effect of creating a mindset that an election was rigged and stolen from you, and that election go to runoff. That has the propensity to undermine the morale in your own group, because if those who stood for you will say, if they took it from us for the first time, what do you think they will do the second time? That will have the propensity to just derail the momentum. That's why I don't want to buy anything like, oh, somebody took anything from us. I know in every election there will be few things that you have to look at, but then you work on those few things in the runoff. The good news here is that it is a sad news for an incumbent to be dragged to a runoff in an election. If you go back and look at history, will tell you no incumbent want to go to runoff. That's a clear sign of defeat. If you manage the affair of a country well, you should not be talking about runoff. The fact that we drag the CDC to a runoff, that's a clear sign of victory for us in the runoff, in the second round. What we should not attempt to do is to create a weakening mindset that we had in the first round, but somebody took it from us. that will lead our people believing that if they stay again for the second time, somebody will take it from them. We are in this to win, and we are winning bigly. The numbers can tell you that we just need to go across the boundary a little bit and bring the rest of the Liberians who did not vote for Joseph Boakai in the first round to come. And the same support that we are enjoying in 2017 will be enjoyed by Joseph Newman Boakai in 2023. That's a fact. When an incumbent go in a runoff, he already got his vote in the first round. He don't have what it takes to convince people in 3 weeks that he can be a better president. Impossible. So I can assure you that the rest of the folks, in a huge majority, will cross the United Party. All we need to do, as I said to my people in Iowa today, we are beginning fundraising to make sure we raise money to protect the vote. And I say to our people, your money you gave, your vote was actually protected. That's why we dragged the CDC to the second round. Your vote was protected. I want you to dig back in your points in your weather. Get prepared for the final fight. This is about good Liberians coming together to save the country from those who believe in backwardness. And I want to say to you, we are leading and we will win because we have what it takes to govern the country well. I want to encourage everyone, all those that came up for Joseph Newman Boakai on October 10th, reorganize yourselves, stand back in the line, bring other people because we are almost there. And complacency should not drive up, murmuring and complaining should not derail us. We're almost there. We are even worried. We might let him go in the next few weeks when the runoff is announced. And to one last one, I want to say thank you. At least for the first time, we get a credible media institution that gave a result. Even though people were challenging our result on Spoon, but I was still coming there looking at the result. And today, we are where we are. And I pray that you beat out the system, so that in the runoff, at least in 24 to 48 hours, that will be an easier way to just count the winner because you just got 2 candidates, you just got 1 ballot paper to count, who is the presidential ballot. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Vanisaki. Well said. We appreciate you. Well, welcome our brother Conor Ed Remy Gray. Thank you for joining us, Conor Gray. Today, Dr. Richardson is off again because, she just got back, family issue. She's off. She will be with us next week. Let's bring in my brother Alex M. Williams. Alex, are you ready for the chat? But I know you want to go deeper in that chat issue. Let me give a few minutes, 2 minutes to Ed Remy Gray. Let him speak, then you can bring up the chat, all right? Thank you.
Gentlemen and lady, I'm not sure. I'm just trying to fill in. And the moment Dwalu speaks, maybe I'll gain some momentum. I'll know exactly what's going on. I just joined you guys right now.
Okay, thank you very much, Ed. Thank you very much. So talk to us, Alex.
Yeah, so Conor Remy Gray, amen. Good evening or good afternoon. So let me also specifically say to the rescue mission and to all of the supporters as a mayor supporter of the rescue mission, that in our next phase, you need just 50% plus 1 vote. There are only going to be 2 candidates. There's absolutely no going to be a runoff. So you're going to have 50% plus 1 vote. And I can say to you from the numbers we have seen and the number we have so far, especially knowing fully well that we have always been ahead of the NEC and they are crawling behind us. And whatever numbers we are giving is a sin they are repeating, we can confidently say to you that we must be prepared, we must be stronger, we should focus. And I can tell you for sure and certainly that this time around we're going to cross to the finish line. And Ambassador Boakai is pretty serious to be the next president of our country. What we can say to you, just Lofa and Nima alone, he raised the entire vote of the Southeast. The Southeast had a total of 158,502 votes. Just Nima County alone had 137,503 votes. So this is good. We'll go into the numbers. But yes, it is a good and pretty serious position for Ambassador Boakai.
Are you hearing us, Alex? Can you hear me?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Thank you very much. I wanted you to be very clear. You say you are pretty see that Ambassador Boakai will be the winner. You are talking about second round.
Definitely, I'm talking about second round.
Thank you very much. So let me put up the chat. Then from there we'll go through the title sheet. There you go, Alex. Talk to the folks. Folks, welcome. Take picture. Share this. These things were done on a sleepless night. You know, we back and forth with everything. Most of the counties now you see 0-0 remaining polling places, 0 for Bombing, 0 for Bapolu, 0 for Bon County, 0 for Grand Bassa, 0 for Grand Jida, 0 for Grand Cru, 0 for Lofa, 0 for Mansurado, 0 for Nimba, 0 for River Cess, 0 for River G, 0 for Sano. We still got 2 counties actually that we're moving back and forth with, which is Magibi and Grand Cape Man. We'll give you that later before the show end, if possible, because we want to confirm everything on it like we always do with the rest of them. Out of 15 counties, you have only 2 counties right now outstanding. So again, what the National Election Commission gave you, some of them we're giving it to you today. We want to complete this entire thing. I want you to understand, where is Josh Manawia and where is Jose Yimabwaka? Who's in the lead? Who will be in the lead at the end of the final 90 minutes? Who will be leading? And by how much will that person be leading at the end of the 90 minutes? Will George Manawia go into the second round as the winner in the first round? Or will Jose Yimabwaka go into the second round as winner of the first round? This is very important for momentum's sake, for political talking points. These are very, very, very good documentation, and I want you to take a picture of it. It will be interesting today. I turn it over to you, Alex. Talk to us about these charts.
Yeah, so I'd like to begin by firstly stating that, again, we have more results as opposed to the NEC. The NEC is still announcing 733 out of 736 polling places. For us on this chart, we have the entire 736 polling places. We also go to Grand Jida. Grand Jida, the NEC is announcing 161 polling places out of 163. We have on this chart the entire 163 polling places. You also go to River G. River G, the NEC is announcing 96 out of 98 polling places. On this chart, you have the entire 98 polling places. You go to Sino. Sino, the NEC is announcing 151 out of 152 polling places. On this chart, you also have the entire 152 polling places. We want to go also to Grand Cru. Grand Cru, the NEC have announced 109 out of 110 polling places. On this chart, we have the entire 110 polling places. The NEC has announced 167 out of 165 polling places for Maryland County, and we have the same amount for Maryland County. We also go to Bapolu County, Cape Mar County, Bombing County, and other places. So Bombing County, the NEC have announced 170 out of 171. We have 171 out of 171. So these are just few issues I wanted to highlight so that our people knows exactly the difference we have in that of the NEC.
Is there any question, folks? Where are we with the margin difference, Alex? Let me come in. We are seeing the margin difference for Unity Party and CDC, sir.
So right now, CDC leads by 5,940 votes. There are 73 polling places left. What this means is that CDC will, or Ambassador Weah will definitely lead the first round going into the second round.
Okay, and that would be if you, let me bring the other guys in, then I will ask all of my questions because I wrote them down. Fagon, do you have any comment and a question? Can we keep the chat up while you speak? And then we'll go around the table, please.
I would like to look at you guys. The chat is, I think people have taken a screenshot. People have looked at it. It's been up for a long time.
So go ahead, talk. That's fine.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Tenton, you do not go to a competition to lose, do you? Which one of you here sitting on this platform enters a competition to lose? Having taken all of our energy, put all of our time for almost a year, are you looking at me and telling me that I go to a competition to compromise with you or to let you lead the narrative? or to tell you, if I was sitting on this platform for a year and I was taking everything that you guys had to say to me, will we be in the position that we are in today? I'm asking you folks, because it appears as though you guys have the authority and we must submit. I don't have to submit. That is why we are where we are today. We are where we are right now, whether first or second round, because we debated the issue. We stood our grounds. That is why we are where we are. And let me say this for free. Just now when Ellis spoke, he said we're going in the second round with Ambassador. We are leading. Am I correct? Unless I didn't hear you well. Is that correct? But they see projection up to yesterday when you all were speaking. It was we're going in the second round with Ambassador Parker with a slight lead. Today a switch. So it simply means as times and things progress, things will change. In the meantime, Stenton, I have to hold my grounds. And I have to do what I have done to probably help us to reach this point. I am saying to you again, Stenton, I said it yesterday, I said it the day before yesterday. The official results comes from NEC. And I want to say this. What is wrong with a recount? Is there any problem? Is it against the law? Is it not our right to ask for a recount?
Fago.
No. Let Fago
Excuse me,
finish.
let me
I
speak.
beg
You
you.
are speaking, I left you.
Let Fago finish. We'll have
You
our
made your
time to
case.
speak. Fago, go ahead.
Your case. Let me make my case and let the Liberian people decide. I think it's only fair that way. You have made your case, why there will be a second round. You have given your numbers, you have done all your thing. I stand my grounds that I'm going on until NEC tomorrow says there is a second round. Secondly, on all of this, your NEC website right here, open it if you on your page. The only thing NEC will tell you, for example, they will say, Rewa says, total votes, valid plus invalid votes, 29,008, accounting for 72.63% of what happened, with 100% of polling places reporting. Do you know how many invalid votes came out of Rewa says? Do you know how it became invalid? What was wrong with that vote? At the end of the day, to have over 100,000 plus as invalid votes in your country is not only disturbing, it's a shame. And I don't go by the excuse. Why? Because there are people in jail who took one and put it in front of 22. There are people who have done a lot, storm polling places. It is the right of the Liberian people to request a recount. It is their right, and you cannot take that right away from them. We are not afraid.
Fago, let's move on now. Your time is up.
To go into a second round. We are not afraid. Because, according to you, Lofa and Nimba can take out the Southeast. If Lofa and Nimba could take out the Southeast, why did they not take them out in the first round? Why? Now you say because there were some problems. There could be the same problems. So again,
thank you.
We are saying 300,000 votes in the Southeast. And the rest of the country, the Liberian people are not wrong for requesting a recount. And it is not over for Eugene L. Fangon until tomorrow NEC announce. Then it will be over for me. We are going no second round. We are winning the first round.
Mr. Dwalu, can you please speak? You have your 2 minutes, and then Don Fadika, you will come in while we do this roundtable, please.
Yeah, this is what I will say. Do not see a request for recount as something bad. This is good for our democracy. It strengthens the institutions that are actually counting these votes. So it benefits everybody if there is a request for recount. Now, Fagon did say something, and I want you guys to listen to this. It was very poignant. Why were those votes called invalid votes? What standards were they using? Is it the same standard? Was it the same standard? Because 117,000 votes, do you realize is the third place in these elections? It is the third place, more than anybody else's vote. In fact, it almost tripled the current third place position's vote. This is what we are talking about. Because there were two options. If they're counting the invalid votes are maybe the tail of the stroke went outside the line, that's ridiculous. Or maybe the tail of the stroke was not good enough, or they come up with some kind of ridiculous standard that takes vote away from person that's supposed to get it. That's an issue. So recounting benefits the country. But let me say this. The recount is not being requested for literally every single representative and senator across the country. The recount will focus almost exclusively on 2 people in the country. So this is a small recount. I have to understand that. Recounting strengthening the institution of the NEC, and that's what we want. Senator, I'll give it back to you.
Thank you very much. Again, folks, Fagon, please. Again, folks, we will make our case and the Liberian people will decide. Please.
Thank you.
There is no one person who here with monopoly over 20 talking. You say your own, I say my own, the people decide. Don't fadiga, please.
Dualu and Fagon. Nobody in a perfect world, recount will make sense. In Liberia, recount doesn't make sense. The reason why all these things happen and the reason why I do not want to indulge in this conversation is because it will open up Pandora box that we do not want to open. The best thing we can do as a campaign is to go into the second round and win decisively. And here is why. What are we going to recount? What are we looking for? You cannot throw a problem in search of a solution, or we cannot be fishing. This is technically a fishing expedition. What do you intend to find from those recounts? What are we looking for? Brother, we're not going to open up Pandora box. Fagon, please give me a chance. I know what you are saying. I do understand that some things happen. How we arrive at this thing, even some of us, even on the podcast side, we still scratching our head. That means everybody did not do something right. We do not want to go into this. Ambassador Boyka going to win these elections. We'll go to second round, and that will be the final. If you look around right now, the campaign leadership have already set their sight on second round on this. You look at Jeremiah Kuhn post, you look at all the posts from the campaign leadership, they have set their mind on going to the second round, and that will be the final. I don't care what we say, yeah. These are all something. The fact of the matter here is things happen.
And by the way, recount will not disturb anybody, Fadigan. It will not disturb anybody. You can still be campaigning while recounting.
Fadigan, you are muted. Why you mute yourself?
I don't even know who mute me. I think that Fagon mute me. Well, in the court of law, the reason why the lawyers dread putting people on the stand is you do not know what you will find on the stand. You do not know what it will say. During cross-examination, most lawyers rather not.
You won't find it. You find it.
No, what's going to happen? We'll talk about that. I'm not going to delve into it. Let's look at the numbers. When I look at the numbers here, what is evident is that 78%, 70 to 78% of our people voted through all the different precincts around Liberia. That is a trend. Fagon, you are not muted. That is a trend. That means the numbers that we had, that NEC had, they were inflicted. Second round will give us an opportunity to actually have a free and fair elections. The only thing the Unity Party needs to do, and which we already have on our side, is to excite our base. They've seen push, they've seen bad governance, they've seen corruption, they've seen extrajudicial killing. They are still there. Look, when I look in the opposition, we have more to unite us than something that's only as if
too many guys. I'm begging you guys.
I have 2 minutes. You check my son.
I have too many video.
Let me just finish. Let me lay on it for 30 seconds. Look, we need to get together as an opposition. I don't care about people in the feeding or something. You tell bad about me, I'll say bad about you. At the end of the day, it is about Liberia now. There is a unanimous consensus that George Weah is bad for Liberia. The only person that can remove him right now is Ambassador Boyka. We need to rally around him. rallying the troop like we did before, they will come out. They say, oh, they'll feel nobody going to feel discouraged. Kush, bad governance going to excite the people to come out again. We just need to do a better job this time of protecting our vote. I'll send it back to you, Stanton.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Sister Kou. Kou, please.
Thank you, CEO. So on this matter, this is how I see it, right? The decision to ultimately go to a recount or request a recount is going to come from the rescue leadership. And when they decide that, it's up to us. It's not up to us. It's going to be next responsibility to do that recount. But this is one thing that I do know. The numbers that we have seen from NEC and the numbers that we're hearing from Alex Williams all points to one thing, and that is a second round. So until the rescue mission reaches the point that they say this is what we want, and they communicate it, we are gearing up for the second round, because we are not going to put ourselves in the place where we expect to win on the first ballot. We're waiting for them to request. Are they going to request? Are they not going to request? And at the end of the day, it catches us unaware. So that is left with the leadership. I saw the post from Honorable Jeremiah Kwankun, the vice standard bearer of the mission, and he was telling us to be excited about these results, which we're all telling you to do. And he said, it is not yet over. We should roll up our boots. It's a sign of going to the second round. We should get ready to work again. So if they do request a recount, that is fine. That is not something we have to vote on here tonight. That is left with the leadership of the rescue mission. We may send in word or two to them and tell them we think, but what we have to do here, what we do best, we speak to our people on the ground, and we want to start to excite them. We want to start to get them ready. Like I said, tomorrow, you know, the fire, and Sister and Fatima, she knows that fire. I saw her doing the closing and, you know, gave her a big hug. It was very beautiful. And I'm telling you, Fatima, we're going to do what we did again. We're going to troop the streets. The issues that excited our people to get out there are still there. As Fatika said, the issues of kush drugs, the issue of poverty, the issue of harmonization, they are still out there, and these things are still rooted in the belly of our people. They want a better Liberia for themselves and for their children. So nothing is going to perturb us. And this is the mindset, and this is the spirit. We're telling our people we made it green before, we're going to make it greener this time. Guess what? If someone voted opposition before, any opposition candidate, they are more likely to vote another opposition candidate. And we're calling them on board the rescue mission. We're speaking to our brothers and sisters in ACOP. ACOP, where are you going? And we have more in common. People call you names. Guess what? The Unity Party was founded by Keseli. Peace to his memory. Or Madingo man, one of your own. Where do you have to go? The Unity Party is your home. To the ANC, to the likes of George Wisner, all these guys, we've had our differences. But because you are opposed to the leadership of the CDC, that is why that even your differences with the UP, you went to the ANC, another opposition bloc. That is why you see the likes of Conor Gray coming back. Because why? They belong to the opposition community. So this is for us to win. This is something the ruling party, they dread it. They didn't want to be dragged into a second round because they know we will be more vigilant. We're going to watch out for the Southeast. We're going to troop in and put washers there from other areas. We're going to protect the votes. We're going to send our famous sons from the Southeast to the Southeast and make sure that we're able to up our percentage represented there. So we are not afraid. We're telling our people, matter of fact, starting tomorrow, find your t-shirts and troop into the Rescue Mission Center. Go there and listen to the final results and say, you know what? To even be performing over 30%, with no resources, where did they call you to go and get campaign t-shirts? This campaign did not even buy t-shirts. So our people are firing up, and we're going to defeat them in the second round.
Fire up, ready to go. Thank you very much, Cole. That's the voice of Comrade Cole. Let me bring in my brother, Conor Gray, before we go to Fatima.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Good day, by the way. You know, I still believe that CDC felt it has lost the election. That's why they went looting their offices. The best thing that ever happened to them is to have a discussion for a second round. I still believe that a recount or rerun should not be off the table. Because when you recount, you will discover lots of discrepancies. And that can cast aspersion on the very election itself, the integrity of it. Um, these are sophisticated people, and as much as we don't like to grade them as such, we think we underrate them. But the reason they are celebrating to go to a second round, they got a strategy that you don't know about, and that can create some anxiety for some of us. You get to the second round, these people there'll be voters churn. In other words, a lot of people they just won't get done with this election. And so for some people they cross it out of their bucket list already, they're done. You go to a second round, they're not gonna show up. You don't have the finances. And CDC will outspend you. So a lot of things are not on your side. So what's on your side is the ability to request a recount. If you recount that election, trust me, you'll find out like how they discover what happened to a carrier's grade when they were trying to push numbers, put one before two, two before one. You'll find a lot of things. I still believe that I look at the data. If you tell me that in a county like Bond County, what is the likelihood that you have a 67,000 and a 77,000? Those numbers sound so, so acute in the
Yep.
sense that why not 61? Why not, 56? But 67, 77. In my inquiry mind or inquirer's mind, I'm looking at this like, there's so many fishy things. So if we're going to push for a recount, I think I agree with the gentleman. We should go for it. If it's on the table, take it. It doesn't hurt to wait. Don't rush to that. You may not inspire your base as you did the first time. Please, let's go to that recount, and I'm pretty sure you'll find things that will say, oh. And one of the things that discouraged me about this whole thing, it seems as though neither side had their tally sheet. With all the noise, you would think that people have their tally sheet by now to compare notes. One of the things that stood out for Dillon was the fact that everybody was on top of their game with in regards to tally sheet. By the time they were done counting, the results from the tally sheet, based on the poll watchers were already up. So they were embarrassed to make any move. This time I'm not even hearing. I thought Unity Party would be on top of things. I thought CPP would have been on top of their game. I can't blame them, but hey, one of the mistakes we made, we can't make the other one by running to a runner.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Before we bring in Alex for the second round, let's hear from Fatima. Fatima, talk to us, please.
CEO, good evening to all of the fellow panelists. I want to say good evening to all of you. I, on the other side, I think I'm going to take a different approach. I think that our leadership, they are too kind and too patient. Sometimes we need to fight blood and sweat. Like our people, they fought with their blood and sweat. They stood on that line for hours. We, they gave it all. Some of them worked in the ruling party's government and they sacrificed everything and came on that line just to ensure that their voices were heard. I just think that our people cannot take 6 more years of this leadership. They cannot. And they put everything to it to ensure that the result that we wanted came out. I'm open to a recount. I'm open to second, whatever it takes for us to prove that the Liberian people do not want George Weah. They stood in long lines to say that. They made their voices heard loud and clear. And I'm with Conor Gray. Some of the numbers just sounded too made up. Like 78,000, 68. I mean, how can people exactly vote 10,000 votes? Those things sounded made up. But you know what? We are not. We're gonna stick to it. We're gonna fight with every fiber in our being. We're gonna show that the Liberian people rejected this man and will reject him again. George Weah is unfit to rule Liberia, and he knew it, and that's why they were looting all the government offices. They were going around crazy, trying to incite violence, and our people just sat there quietly. Sometimes you need to speak out. You need to make people to know that you are not afraid. You're not scared, although we want to follow the rule of law. But you know what? Our people sacrifice everything, and these people sacrifice nothing. They took government resources and ran their campaign. Our people, we collected money over here. We did everything we can just to ensure. And I sit there and I think about that poor washer that told me, I said, "Ma, you won't go use the bathroom?" She said, "No, Mama, I wore diaper. I don't want one of their vote to get missing. I don't want nobody to touch it. So I wore diaper. I came here with that." So we got to fight for a woman like that. We got to make sure that the second round, whatever we're doing, if it's the recount, if it's the second round, we got to keep our eyes on the ball. Seriously.
Senator, can I ask one question? Just one.
Not too long. I got to bring you. You got Fagon, Alex, and Saki got to speak. So please.
Yeah, let me just ask one question. I know you guys mentioned all the things. You just said something, Jenna, that is very crucial. Of that one person that sat there and said, "I was never going to leave to even go in the bathroom." If 20 other people sat at every polling station in Liberia, how did George Weah manipulate the numbers? I'm begging you. We need to stop pushing for something that is not there. How was that possible?
Can we have our own time to talk, or after Fadiga, get Fadiga extra chance?
I get question to the entire
team.
I'll get question.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. So Fanny Saki, you will come in, then Fagon, then Alice will come in while we go back to the chat, because I have some questions and folks asking questions from the chat. Then from there, we'll display the rest of the tally sheet from the magisterial signature position. Let's give everything out today before NEC come out tomorrow.
Okay,
Vanny,
so
let Vanny come in first. Fagon, then you will be the last. Alex, please.
Thank you, Senator. Again, let me say this. I'm very careful not to venture into creating something that will affect me later on. The momentum is high. Our people are ready. They are desperate for regime change. I don't want to tell them that they got it for the first time and somebody took it away, and that will discourage them from coming back for the second time. I know the risks that involve into pushing for something that you cannot really prove. And like what Specail said, we cannot go on fishing expedition. We got to come up with something straight. I'm open to recount, but I can just tell you from the numbers and from what I trust, I'm gonna tell you I trust Spoon for all the reports and all the numbers. Even if the runoff produces something different, will it be significant to get you 50 plus 1?
Is very bad. Feedback. You gotta mute. Feedback.
Am I good?
Fatima.
Am I good now? Good? Am I good?
You are good.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So, yeah, I'm very careful here, Stanton and other folks, about pushing out a narrative that will take us many more weeks to come back and rebuild energy in our people. I'm not going to do that. Let me quickly respond to 50 Honorable Blaze said. We do not have anything to inspire the base. George, we are inspired our base for 6 years. And that's why the base is energized to remove it. Nothing street we did. Come to us spending, George, we can outspend the Liberian people. The Liberian people stood behind a candidate who had zero. The Liberian people gave their own money to a candidate to fight a regime that managed their resources. So we're not worrying about spending money here, because we will never dream about going to a dollar fight with a government that controls our resources. So spending is not part of our thing. What is more interesting is keeping the momentum and telling our people, you came too close to win. You just feel more step away. Let's do it together and end it. I don't want to create anything. After my brother Fagon, yes. If the recount will produce something different for me that will give me one-time victory, fine. But right now, I'm setting my goal and my energy on a runoff, because I want to be ready to hit the ground running As soon as the other Brown tells us that no first round winner will go to second round, I don't want to create any fear, any feeling that something was given to us and somebody took it from us. And we'll go against the same person tomorrow. And that same person will take it from us again. That will lead to discouraging our people. Now be very careful. If it is not there, we should not create it. We should not go on fishing expedition. Go looking for evidence, looking all over to find something to use. If it's not there, it's not there. I want to say to all of us who contributed to the rescue mission, we got another contribution to make. If you get $1 the first time, get ready to get $2 this time. It's about our country. It's evil versus good. This election is clear cut. It's evil versus good. You stand for Joshua, you represent evil. You stand for Joseph Newman Parker, you represent good. We're almost there. Let us get there and rescue our country and bring a government that represents our hopes and aspirations. Nothing should discourage you. You send a message. You got a regime on her knee with bloody knees, backing and celebrating a runoff. That's a huge win for us. If nobody's seen it, I'm seeing it. I'm happy because I say to people, if they had the power to infiltrate our infrastructure to win 5 rounds, they could do it. Let's celebrate that we built a system that protected the vote, and that's why the government could not penetrate our system to get 50.1%. Let's rebuild the system and make it more stronger so that in the second round, all the loopholes will be tightened and will secure a second round big victory. Thank you, Waterspoon.
Thank you very much, Vanny Saki. Let's bring in Eugene Lamy Fagon, former Deputy Minister for Press and Public Affairs, Ministry of Information. Honorable Fagon.
Thank you, Stanton. Let me say this to everybody listening to me. I want to speak to all of you in Liberia. I'm not speaking to the people on this on this panel, no disrespect to them, but I want to talk to you that are listening to me. What will tell our people, what will make our people sit at home, Vanny Saki, is the fact that 117,000 of them went outside to vote. And after they were confident that they did the right thing, someone told them that their vote does not count. It simply means by mathematical numbers that the whole of Grand Coup, the whole of River G, and the whole of River Cess combined did not vote in our elections. Add the numbers up. If you have a pen, take it now as I speak. Grand Coup is 42,396 registered voters. River G is 37,807. River Cess is 39,941. How did that happen? What happened? When they put a thumb on the paper, did that thumb bust the paper? When they get a correction sign, did the correction sign go outside the paper? When they went to mark their ballot, did they bust Jawia Arbor? When they went to mark the ballot, did they pee on it in the booth? We are a nation. When 117,000 people entered that booth, they went there to elect their leader, Vanny. And for them to come outside and go home, and you tell them that their votes are not valid. Are they wrong for saying, let me see it? Are they wrong for saying, I don't believe? Let's count it. Let's look at it. We have sat on this platform for 1 year. Stanton will keep us here some days for 4 hours talking, and talking. And our people heard us and they came out. And they went to the booths and they voted. And you tell us that 100,000+ of their votes are invalid. There are hundreds of monitors in our country, observers from the US. Bring the ballot. Let's check it. Let them see it. What's wrong with it? I'm beginning to feel nervous because somebody called me and said, our people don't get nothing. The only thing political parties got is a tally sheet. But there were 3 ballot papers given. One for the president, one for the representative, one for the senators. Bring the president's ballots. Let us check it and let us look at it. We go on our NEC website. We click. They say valid plus invalid vote. They cannot tell us where the invalid vote came from, which county. They are not telling us anything. How can we be wrong? We are not afraid to go to a second round, Brother Stanton. I am not afraid of any fight when it comes to politics. I am confident that we will win. I am overconfident that we will win. But how sure are you? Mark came out sitting there and said, but I went to vote, the people say my vote invalid. Why I went there for again? Let Mark Keman know. Mark Keman represent Liberia. Invalid votes alone is scary. The people in the southeast are complaining. We did not have roads. They gave us nothing. And you're telling us that all of us voted for this man? You don't treat all of that. Why can't we satisfy them too? But I want to say to the Liberian people listening to me, we are not afraid of second round. 300,000 people cannot make us afraid. 500,000 people cannot make us afraid. 700,000 people cannot make us afraid. The Liberian people resolve to change their leader. But if the same Liberian people say, we're not satisfied that you tell us our votes are invalid, we want to check it. Amen. Why? Why? What we're checking the ballots? What will a recount do to the second round? What? Dwalu, I have respect for you. What with a recount at the SKD Sport Complex in front of all the United States, United Nations, AU observer for 2 people, that all. What will it do to second round? Will it delay it?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing.
It will take only 1 day or 2 days maximum. What will it do? For which you must sit down and deprive the Liberian people. If it is their wish, I received from impeccable sources to Honorable Joseph Newman Boakai. He have said, if it is the wish of the Liberian people that their votes be checked, let it be checked. But we'll go into the second round prepared. And it will not be like it was before, from impeccable sources. So I said to all of you today, stop trying to tell us that a recount will destroy people's momentum, because I am proving to you, yours is an opinion.
All right, thank you very much. 2 minutes is up.
120,000 Liberians were denied their franchise.
Fagon.
The demand to know.
Fagon, I will ask you this question before I go to Alex, because he's bringing up the chat. All of the 100 and some more thousand invalid votes, how many of those invalid votes you think belongs to Joseph Newman Boakai?
All of them.
All of them? Thank you. Alex, come on, let's be serious for a minute. Come on, Alex.
Ask a question, I'll answer you.
I'm done with you. You said all of them. I'm finished with you.
Thank you.
I'm finished with you. Don't waste our time here, man. Listen, I will say this while Alex
Okay.
clear the thing up and want to tell the people exactly. I don't know if I'm not drinking tea. He lied. He said that tea in a cup. Go ahead, Alex.
Okay, so this is a very sensitive topic with regards to recount or no recount. From where I sit and what I know, I don't support a recount. And I may be 80% or 85% confident that the Unity Party will not call for a recount. What I can also say is that the current percentage of invalid votes of the total valid vote is less than 6%. It is normally around 5%. So when we're talking about approximately 6%, for me, it's not a real wide margin of 1 percentage point difference. Also, What I can also, the only logical conclusion I can bring or reasoning to the issue about Appleton would be as a result of ballot positioning effect. Ballot positioning effect. What that means is because Appleton was strategically placed adjacent JNB, there's a huge probability under the context of ballot positioning effect. If you even read in the history of Texas election and other places, that could play in. But this is what is important. What that means is that Appleton, approximately 75% of his vote is for JNB. Appleton does not have a vote. Appleton did not campaign in the 15 counties. So that vote that Appleton represent or contain, it is important. It is important. Let me give you the reason why.
I beg you, Ellis. And we all time here. Ellis is after 6. Let's go back to the chat. Appleton vote.
Y'all stop fighting. I want y'all say, y'all slow down.
I beg you, Fagon, please.
Y'all stop fighting.
Appleton vote is not in the question here right now, Alex. I'm begging you. Please. Let's go back to the chat. The reason why I'm begging you is that, listen, Appleton vote that he received, those are legal votes. You cannot.
No, he brought it up because I invalid voting.
No, those are votes.
No, listen, I'm building a case. Let me give you the reason why I'm making reference to Appleton. Okay, I'm making reference to Appleton because I'm building on a case as to why it is important to focus on the runoff.
Yes.
And not to dwell on a recount. And like I said, from where I sit and what I know, and you know, Staton also, the United Party, I'm 85% confident will not call for a recount, and it is not necessary to call for a recount.
No recount.
I'm not worried about what Fagon's saying. There will be no recount, man. I'm not worried about what Fagon's saying. The thing is, people are going into the second round. People are going into the second round. Build up your base. Everybody should retreat, recalibrate.
Yeah, you know, we're gonna take majority of ACO vote. We're gonna take majority of ACO vote in the runoff. Appleton, like I said, has no vote. Yeah. Appleton has no real vote. So that percentage, almost all of Appleton vote is JNB vote.
Okay.
So and then you have a lot of other opposition candidates, you know, and all we need to do is to focus on, you know, re-energizing ourselves, moving forward, campaigning and making sure that we win this election. And it is for us to win. And we will win this.
Okay, so Alex, let's go ahead now. Let's take the roll. What do you have? Let's talk about your chart right here now. We see that you changed some of the state. Only 2 counties left is Maryland and McGibby. So we got 13 counties right now. And we have all of the tally sheets, the magisterial tally sheet for those 13 counties. We'll share with you all of them. And we will come back with Maryland and Montserrat and McGibby. But we can tell you definitely, George Manor, we are lead in Maryland, and Jose Yimabwaka lead in McGibby. At least we incorporate those numbers and include it on our chat for us to give you one final chat for tonight. And I want to ask Alex, when it is all said and done, going into the second round, Alex, who will be going into the second round as a winner from the first round?
That's what I said. Right now, we have just 52 polling places remaining because while we were speaking, we completed Sino. Not Sino, but we completed Grand Cape Mount. So right now, we have just 52 polling places remaining. Of that 52 polling places, 8 is in the stronghold of CDC, which is Maryland County, while 44 is in McGibby. What that means is that going into the runoff, CDC is not going to get more than 7,000 votes as we go into the runoff in these elections. That is a very good vote for JNB to move into the elections with. Again, like I said, almost all of Appleton vote is for JNB. ACOP is not going to support the CDC. Majority of the people are going to come to us in Lofa County, where you have most of the votes coming from ACOP and Montserrat County. Those votes are going to shift towards JNB. We need to make more push in the Southeast and secure our vote more and better in the Southeast. And certainly, we are going to win these elections. That's what I can say.
So Alex, if you said, can you give us a number? How did imagine Jose Yimabwaka and Josh Manem Bakuba, we are the margin, Alex, will be what?
The margin cannot be more than 2%.
Give us the raw numbers.
That's why I say it won't be above 7,000.
Okay. In favor of Joshua, right?
Sure.
Okay. So then Joshua will be the winner in the first round. Am I correct?
Yes, that's where we are heading.
Okay. Do you guys have any question? I see that Fatima and you and Kamikowu, anyone?
Yeah, I want to ask about the precinct that will be rerun in Nimba. Do you think our numbers will up from that precinct?
So I don't know about any precinct that will be rerun in Nimba.
The precinct that will be rerun in Nimba, what I learned today, and please, anyone out there can correct me, they are on the representative, not the presidential. If I'm wrong, please correct me. And again, we'll check through it. That's a good question, Cole. Do we have any other question with these chats? Anyone? What for you guys?
Because we have 100% Nimba.
The chat is what it is. I don't have a question.
Mr. Dualu?
Yeah,
Mr.
you're talking
Dualu?
about the precinct up in Nima County, right? Yeah,
I'm
I'm
talking
here.
about
Can you hear me?
I'm talking about the chat, Mr. Dualu. Do you have any concern and a question? We left with only 2 counties right now that we'll be bringing in. The rest of the 13
No,
counties.
I have no concerns. I mean, I'm following the numbers. They're straightforward. Yeah, the only disagreement I will have a little bit with Alex is I don't think President Weah will be up by 7,000.
No.
This is why the reason why I'm saying this. Margibi County has approximately 40 additional.
That's why I said less than 7,000. Less than 7,000.
Yeah, but I still think that number is still high because the difference that President Weah will get in the Southeast, given the population distribution in the Southeast, I'm not expecting to get more, even though it's going to be more, but that'll be more than $2,000-$3,000. Once the numbers come in from Margibi County, I think it's going to settle down. My projection, Alice, I think will be around $2,000, give or take. I mean, $2,000.
$2,000, you have money.
Yeah, I mean, even whether it is 100, whether it is 300, I mean, I don't have a problem, but like I said, it's not going to be above 7,000.
So,
yeah, I agree with that.
So Dualu, let's be serious. All right, we will pull out the counties that Josh Manawea won. Let's put the chat back up because it is important. Folks need to understand because everything we have right now, there you go. Josh Manawea won Bon County, Grand Bassa, Grand Jide, Grand Cru, Maryland, River Cess, River D, and Sando. Jose Imabwaga won Bombing, Popolu, Grand Kipma, Lofa, Magibi, Montserrado, and Nimba. Joshua won 8 counties. Jose Imabwaga won 7. Alex is absolutely right. Going into the second round, Josh Manawea will be in the lead between 7,000 to 10,000 votes. 7,000 to 10,000.
No, he cannot get beyond 7,000.
Hold on, Alex. Let me finish. I'm begging you. I know you're the statistician. When I say these things because of what I have in my hand, Alex, you do not have Magibi, and you do not have Maryland. Take that into consideration. You do not have Magibi.
Thank you, Stanton.
You do not have Maryland.
You get it.
Take that into consideration. What I have in my possession, again, plus or minus. I'm not going to be 100% disagreeing with you or Shatton. I want to say between 7,000 to 10,000, George Manawea will be in the lead going into the second round. Now, I ask you, will the invalid votes make any difference? Let me finish, Eduardo, please. Will the invalid vote make any difference? It is important, going back to what I'm going to say, recount or no recount. If the invalid vote will not add or would make no significance, right? Why are we wasting our time with the recount? The invalid vote does not belong to Jose Imabwaka alone. It belongs to all the presidential candidates that ran in this race. So it's not only Jose Imabwaka alone. And the percentage you threw out there is very important for folks to understand. We are talking to tens of thousands of people around the world. So we got to be very straight, and our margin of error should be very little. So I would not come here again. I would say The focus point of Unity Party right now, they are marching into the second round. Cole, you are right. Fatima, you are right. Vani, they are going into the second round, not looking back, because it is what it is. Fagon can say his own based on
You just saw Fatima and Paul then last month, man. Girl, I've been here for 1 year, we know you.
Fagon, don't disturb for tonight, man.
Can I,
but can you talk to your brother Fagon to keep quiet, Dwadu? Why the man just interrupting us? You were saying you look at the man and maybe laughing, but if that's someone else doing it, then you say you put your hand up. You're afraid of Fagon? You're afraid of Fagon, Dwadu?
Power, man. I'm afraid of Fagon, Power.
You just quiet.
I'm afraid of Power.
That's the reason why Conor Gray don't like you.
Me and you, who Conor Gray don't like? I can ask him right now. Conor Gray hit your
guts. Stanton. Yeah. Let me come in for 1 second.
Man, I'm not a hater, man. I love Tony, man. Don't worry.
Yeah. Now, listen now, Stanton. The mistake we keep making, we believe the recount is for winning purposes, not necessarily. The recount is to set precedents. It has nothing to do with just winning, because we want to discourage any redistribution that was not voted by the people. So recount is not necessarily about Omo Baka winning the first round. It's wanting to send a message that you cannot do this. We have to strengthen the institutions.
You're running into the second round with 10,000 vote lead, but you disenfranchise 10 times more people than that.
Why do I allow the man to interrupt you, man? You're man for yourself, my man.
Does that make sense? You're looking for
Dwadu, do not allow the man to interrupt you, Dwadu. You man for yourself. Speak up. It's not your time to speak, Fagon.
10 times 10.
10 times 10 at 1. It's not your time to speak.
Yeah. In the first place.
10 times 10 at 1. Go ahead, Dwadu. Quick finish up.
No, I'm mostly finished. Nothing is. We can't. Just because something is inconveniencing, it doesn't mean we don't address it. This is why we have a very frail and fragile democracy. To strengthen our democracy, it takes work. It takes a lot of work. And we have to do the work to get the results that we want. That's what we are pushing for. Stronger institutions to guide our governance process.
You know,
I'm done that statement. Back to you.
Yeah, my brother Dwalu, and we bring in Remy Gray and Vanisaki. Let me say this to you. Please do not put this guy in reverse. You don't have the time. You do not have the energy. You do not have the resources. You do not have the money. You do not have the manpower. A lot of things is happening. Man can say all on the show. Let's move ahead. Bring back your base. Strengthen your argument. Do not follow a former sedition on the show that's still speaking to CDC and doing
Unite our team. Go
okay? Let me tell you something. Listen to the force of reasoning. Do not follow a former sedition that's still talking to seditions there. Don't trust them. They are wolf in sheep clothing.
I'm telling y'all.
Go ahead, Remy Gray.
The last 10 days, y'all saw he go in the back. The people he went to talk to.
Remy Gray, go ahead.
That paper, y'all saw he reading as a do. That he sent that paper to him.
So I said they're working for NEC now?
No, I said to you using the CDC technique to use you.
All the papers are accurate. You mad because they didn't send it to you. Go call the editor Brian Lazana and she will send it to you.
Well,
go ahead, Remy Gray.
I need to say, my brother. And you say you fighting Williams, Alex Williams. You fighting a man between 7 and 10,000, but you don't care about the 117,000 votes that are invalid. But you beating a ball for 7,000. Let me hear my ear, man.
Fucker, we know your problem. Go ahead, Remy Gray.
Look, Alex Williams, conjectures are great. When you conjecture that because people necessarily go into a runoff election, they will vote your candidate other than the incumbent, that's an error of judgment. Let me tell you that you don't know how people will vote in a runoff. And until you bring those who voted for Appleton, you don't know why they voted for him. You can make that judgment. I hope we open the line one day and say, if you voted for Appleton, call. You don't have to call your name or your location. And let them tell us what informed that decision. We can be.
They want one CDC there to start calling you.
You will not get 100 people who will call.
No, it does not matter. But the vote that is being garnered right now by Mr. Appleton, is substantial enough, you understand, to prog into history or in the history books that some of us will be writing tomorrow. We want to know what informed the decision. So, but let me go ahead and say, I stay with the idea of recount. The idea of recount will bring integrity to the process. Look, gentlemen, ladies, you will discover so many improprieties. Remember 2017, we were faced with the same decision. We went to court. Unfortunately for us, one of the litigants to that elections inquiry left the scene of the law and say, I'm going to go rerun because my people will vote for me. We now know that Russians were involved in the manipulation of the data. We are faced again with the same situation, and people are rushing. Oh, the momentum is on our side. You go back, you find out that momentum is actually not on your side because of the voter turnout, the low voter turnout, like 2011, where very few people show up, and it benefited the incumbent. Don't overlook history. I've been there long enough to see a lot. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother, folks. Right now, we're going to do last round, take some phone calls. And yeah, you spoke already. Don't do that. We're going to go to our sister there. Yeah, you did. Listen, we'll finish. Alex and Edward Gray was the last. You remember? You spoke and we...
As a panelist, I didn't say nothing. I have one thing I wanted to say.
I think it's my time, Steno.
Vani, I will come to you, but let Fadiga go ahead, Vani, and we'll come to you, okay? Go ahead.
Look, let's not forget there are still people that are holding their breath for a miracle in this election. We have to be very careful that we are in a very comfortable position. I see Remy and all those people, they're still trying to count. They still think that there is something there. They won't recount. People, look, I got a credible information today that Mr. Cummings wanted to take this thing to court. But he was warned and by Ellie and her folks that this thing will only benefit the UP if you go to court. That is why we are not seeing.
Confused there.
That is why we are not seeing litigation coming out here about this. People are trying to look. This thing was a 2-horse race before getting in. It will remain a 2-horse race. We should not keep dragging this thing. It's going to go to second round. The numbers, everything, who could have thought? Right now, we already know. We knew going in that these people wanted to cheat. They did not succeed. We blacked them. Going in, we just need to be better at it. We know. One thing this election show us is that there is a way that this guy can manipulate the system, and we have caught on to it. So we are doing good. Georgia did not succeed. What we need to do right now is to excite our base, moving them in. Those same problems are still there. They are not going away. Georgia is the main problem, is still there. That way you not the opposition. If you are opposition, true opposition in this election, you got no reason to start being opposition. Not because you didn't win, you will start being opposition. Because what you fought against is still there. It is time to come home. Let us remove this government. I'm not going to say much on it. But Fagon, my brother, I disagree with you. There are people that will be rooting for you, but they are not on our side.
But you're right.
It's not because we are punk. But there is nothing there for us to keep looking for.
Nobody looking for numbers. That's where you are wrong. You just feel we're looking for numbers. We won't cross.
It's not about numbers. But, we're not going to let it get this year.
No, let's go in line now.
But I'm going to leave it at that. Vanny, I give it out to you.
Nobody looking for numbers, bro.
All right, thank you, sir.
Sorry, Vanny, can I have 30 seconds of your time?
Yeah, go ahead, Ellis.
Okay, so my thing is, it's not about whether the runoff is good or the runoff is bad. For example, somebody can steal. But if you don't have evidence to prove that that person stole, there's no need of you going to the court or anywhere.
No evidence.
And what I say from what I know, there's absolutely no need of the Unity Party going or calling for a runoff. I mean a recount. What we need to do is to improve on this on what we need to improve on and move into the second round. I stop that.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me say this. There's something everybody forgetting to pay attention to. Majority of the people that cast their vote on October 10th rejected President George Weah. First political fact. Majority of the votes that were cast on October 10th were against George Weah. 1, 2. Are you taking into consideration for the number that did not show up in the first round? Why are the factors you think that discourage people from voting? Who will benefit if you reach out to those people who stay away after the register to vote? These are things we'll be working on behind the scene. 1, majority of the Liberians did not vote for George Weah in the first round. Good news for us. 2, many people stay away from the ballot box on October 10th. What are the factors? And what we need to do to get to them and give them reason to believe that the next 6 will not be the past 6. We are on par and we are energized. We are ready. We beat George Weah heavily. I can share you that, Clinton. So all we're talking about, I know the day the first round, who tapped the first round. One thing is that majority of the Liberian people rejected George Weah on October 10th. And many of them did not vote because they believe in that the next 6 will just be no different. We'll reach up to them, we'll give them hope, we'll make them to believe, and they will join us, and together we will beat George Weah. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, folks, you have any other conversation? We'll give you guys 1 minute each. It's 6:30, 10:30 in Liberia. You'll make your case for us to go and leave early today. I want to display to the people of Liberia, home and abroad, everything we have in our possession. And you can have it. Check it out with the NEC website and decide what you want to do. We all know for now the election is running into second round. Only 2 individuals, George Weah, Jose Yimabwaka. Everything other argument Fagon going to bring here tonight is distraction. Every yama and tabata Fagon going to say that Fagon had, I will have my time to speak and Fagon will not interrupt me, or else I will speak till the show end. But we want to say to everybody, you need to understand. It's better for us to understand these elections. Nobody be not deceived that George Weah are going to go easy. Impossible. He's a setting precedent, for God's sake. The man brought helicopter into the country. Jefferson Koji and the rest of them flying the riding helicopter. Trust me. We got a picture. They went to the southeastern region. They went across. They came back. People said they were stuffing the ballot. But I like what Alex said. You have no documented evidence. Don't waste your time. Don't drag this thing. We got but 2 to 3 weeks. Everybody now need to get up. Get up. Let's get this thing going. Enough is enough. If you want George Weah to win, look today. Under the Sycamore tree, they were dancing. They were happy because they're going into the second round. What you going to do? Sit down and cry for Recount? Come on, you still got hope. You still going to go to another election. Don't beat yourself. We'll call Jose Yimabwaka. He will call for Sir Recount. Recount where? We'll call Jose Yimabwaka. The people stole the election. What's your evidence? What's your proof? Don't waste our time. Please. We'll assign the recount to you, Honorable Fagon. We'll give you that special assignment while the second round going on. When you finish, give us your report. But right now, Unity Party CDC going for second round. All my Liberian people, when Fagon ready to tell you, put cat in your ear. When you finish talking about second round, you'll take it off. Then you'll listen to the good thing he want to say. Second round is a good thing. Okay, Recount, no way. We don't have, listen, Unity Party don't have even the money. Internet, the phone they bought, the internet not even working on those phones. Everything is just yama. Put your attention on Recount. Let Joey come from behind you and beat you again. Let you give me the southeastern counties. I mean, seriously. Sweat and blood, money, everything into this thing. But again,
Let me give my 1 minute and leave.
thank you for joining us. We are having a wonderful show. We'll open the phone line, but let's respect our fellow panelists and give them the time to speak. We'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll get 7 people 2 minutes, and one person in this group today will give you only 1 minute to speak. Okay, Dwalo, you get 2 minutes. Dwalo, you get 2 minutes.
I will be leaving soon, so if you can
No. You want to go? You can go. Let Dwalo talk. Every day you and every Remy Great guy will be leaving soon. You guys go to school?
Gentlemen, the campaign has begun.
You will serve for nothing.
It's definitely the second round.
But when I'm the gentleman here, ladies and gentlemen, but I don't do this thing, but you get 2 beautiful women on the set.
Yeah, but let me talk about
everybody, gentlemen.
Y'all ready? Let me do my own without interruption. I'll be very quick, Stan, so I'll get to the point very quickly. Look, young Liberian across the country, you voted the very first round. This is a race. You have to complete this task. The country is in dire straits. I'm not just saying that because of this. Look, the modern environment does not work the way we think it works. These are corporations that are running this country. They're for profit. You want to take your best and brightest mind to actually govern your society. President Weah is in no position, nor does he want to govern the country. We have to remove him so we can breathe too. Our children can breathe. It's not just about removing President Weah. It's because President Weah does not have 1% of the proper pedigree to govern this country, nor does he want to govern this country. We got work to do. The second round will be hard fought by these guys. They got our country's money. President Weah just bought a $500,000 vehicle to be driven around in the country that's extremely poor. We have a lot of work to do. Every single one of you must contribute to this. We will do our part. You must go back and vote again. This time around, a much bigger number. We want 75%, nothing less. But Liberia must matter far above the Bukaization that's coming from President Weah. I'll give it back to Stanton.
Sure, go to Kou. Sister Kou.
Thank you, CEO. Well, this is what I have to say. We have an important elections here. We're already to 99 or 100% of the numbers in. I don't want us going back and forth, nickel and diming on numbers. I want us to look at the fact. And the fact is that we are up for a second round. And the reality is we are going to win. When I come here going forward, what I want to talk about is the reality. I have seen so many things going to neck and even going up to the Supreme Court, and they will say it's not enough to overturn the outcome. You're going to evaluate those invalid votes. Some of them are going to be realistically invalid because our people were not properly trained in terms of or taught in terms of voter education. At the end of the day, it's not going to be sufficient to overturn anything. So this is what I have to say. We are going into these elections. We want our base to be hyped up. We want our people to turn out tomorrow to the rescue center and listen to the final results and say, listen, we've done something major in history. I'm not saying history as post-war Liberia. In the entire Liberian history, no political leader in the opposition or man who has no money, you all know, y'all come here, y'all say he on loan, he broke, was able to look at a financially affluent, incumbent and beat him to his dollars. It's never happened before. These are reasons to be jubilant, to say, listen, our country, our democracy has moved. Our people actually chose change over money. When we come here going forward, I want to speak to the people of Bond County and tell them, listen, the people of Lofa, the people of Bond, other areas, do you want a government that goes to you to harvest food? But when they go to the southeast, they take opportunities there. Your votes were being harvested in Bond County. How many prominent sons and daughters of Bond are in the cabinet, proper cabinet positions? They fool you and say the vice president, and we get a second biggest position. I'm telling people, why you got second biggest position? The man with the biggest position, he put all the crew men in government too. You know, Ellington Joe Boyka was from Lofi. It didn't stop the appointment of Kafka. It didn't stop the appointment of Brandon Samoka. It didn't stop the appointment of Baba Kefla. It didn't stop the appointment of Liberty Allegiance. It didn't stop. So they come to you in one county. Listen, under the UP government, Phoebe Hospital was in the budget. Today, Phoebe Hospital is not there. You hardly got anything going on at Phoebe. And the people who they come to you to harvest vote, when it comes to employment opportunities, they look for the Southeast. This is the message I'm telling my people as we go in the second round. You have to vote for development to come in your counties. Ali in the Southeast, they may not have carried development here, but individually they enrich their children. It's not happening for you guys. That's why the people of Nima stood up to vote against the government suppressing the social development funds. Not just because the son of Nima was on the ballot. So we want to see our people thinking about themselves more. We want messaging as we go into these elections. We want the people of Grand Crew to know that you don't vote for someone simply because they are from the place and your children leave. You know, the Southeasterners, there's this, this myth that when they leave, they settle. When they reach Nuclear, they forget about the place. You need a government that will take opportunities to the Southeast. We want our people to be confident, to know where we have lapses. We are ready to correct it. The United Party is the brain trust. We are going to make sure our finest sons and daughters of the rescue mission that come from the Southeast go to the Southeast in the next 2 weeks. We are going to make sure we protect the votes because we believe when the Honorable Jeremiah Kwankun went to the Southeast and combed that place, we were leaving with no less than 30% votes. We know the people appreciated the X-ray machines and other things the rescue mission took there, but our votes were vulnerable. And we must take responsibility for that. We're going to up our game. We're going to say, listen, we're taking our best there to ensure that we keep those votes. We're going to Lofa and we're going to sit and talk all of our little tribal issues that are there. Because I know the people of Lofa want to see in their lifetime what it means to have a president from the north. Just as the people of Nima cannot wait to see, we're talking about the wartime, we'll say black arrangement. The people of Nima want to see what it means to have elected their own on the ballot. Colonel Gray, let me say something to you.
Thank you, Cole. We appreciate you, sister.
I want to speak to Colonel Gray before he leaves. Colonel Gray, I just want you to know, we got this. We got a messaging. Our base they have reasons to be out. Every day they leave those reasons to be out. They're going to come out to vote. It's going to be in our interest. We're going to win this thing not less than 60%. So we are hyping you up. Come up. Momentum is on your side. Celebrate. If the CDC is celebrating, you better be celebrating.
Thank you very much, Kawu. Thank you very much. Honorable Eugene, let me forgo before you come in, let Don Fadiga go ahead because we have to go to class, please. King Fadiga.
I have 3 words to say. Look, one thing I gather from these elections, they could not cheat Yeke Koruba. By the end of the elections, on election day, Yeke Koruba was dancing in the street with a red card. The representatives and all those different people that are running for a senator or something, by the end of the election, those people already knew. Few people you will find even wobbling. Look, right now, the emotions are high. Some of you want this thing to end first round. Yeah, we said it, we expected it. But let me tell you something, it didn't happen. Why it didn't happen? We have enough time to discuss that. Because there is no way we can discuss that without opening up Pandora box. Things happen. But that is not the problem right now. The problem here is you go up, you come down, there will be a second round. What you're going to do will decide if Ambassador Boyka is inaugurated in January. Focus on it. I want you to prepare you mentally. Some of you will curse, you will be mad at all because we're saying what you don't want to hear. I'm not here to lie to you or sugarcoat things. I'm not here to tell you what you want to see to make you feel happy temporarily. I will not lie to you. If I didn't lie to you through all the campaign, I'm not about to start lying to you now. If you ever believe that we're going to win on the first round, that option is off the table. What we have now is we are going to go to the second round and we must defeat President We are on the second round. How we do that, that is our campaign strategy. But to believe or rerun or recount or auto-tuning is not necessary. This is our reality. How we manage it will be our next reality for the next 6 years. Let us manage it well. And for some of you, you can get mad for now, but prepare mentally to go to the battle and fight. God's willing, I will be in Liberia. We'll not be talking on Facebook. Whatever happens, I will not be here and see it happening again. I will be on the ground in the next 2-3 weeks. We will be there. For don't ever think that George Weah will be president again. If you ever believe that someone will steal your vote, that bad dream. We will win. The Liberians spoke the first round. They will speak again the second round. I submit.
So, thank you very much, Deep Fadiga. Thank you. Honorable Fagon.
You know, Stanton, I don't talk, I don't argue. And that's why I put in the chat room, those of you who have access, to hear the announcement from Director Brown Muff about the recount on Friday, District 4, Nimba County. From her own mouth, where you will hear her say, men stormed the place and made away with ballot boxes. How many newspapers reported that one? I am a Liberian. Let me say to all of you today, many of you who trusted me and still trust me today, I am going to warn you. If you fail to do a recount, you will regret it. It is not a threat, it is a warning because I've been on this platform. Recount got nothing to do with second round. It takes 2 days to count crazy paper. But you know what I will tell you? There are 2 things we're looking for. They told you that over 117,000 votes were invalid. Are you mad? Don't you care to know what happened? You see 2 people fighting. All 2 of them just fighting for 7 or 10,000 votes to jump in front of their friend. That's all they're fighting for. But over 11 times what they're fighting for is spoiled. It also that they throw it away. Do you care to know what happened? Do you care to know why they throw it away? 2 of them fighting right now. They are looking for 10,000 votes. If they hold this thing in Nimba on Friday, you will see the difference. Do you see what 10,000 votes can do? But there is 117 laying out somewhere. Chakla, do you care? If they say we're going to second round tomorrow, and we agree we're going to second round, what will counting the recount do to stop the second round? I need somebody who said they went to school like me to tell me. I don't need to know about the recount. I just need you to tell me what will it do if we say let's do it to the second round. What will it do? If you don't know, I will tell you what it will do. It will inform you as to what actually happened in the first round that is now taking us to the second round. If you say over 117,000 votes, which is equal to 3 counties registered voters, is not important, then you need to go check the psychiatrist. Because there are 3 counties votes that have been thrown away and say it's not valid. And I name the 3 counties to you. Crown Crew River, G River says, add the numbers together. Is that what you want? You want people to stand in the house and vote for president. And you tell them, say, move for here, man. Your vote done nothing. Is that what you want? I'm not following anybody anywhere. I ask myself, Fagon, who owned the 100,000 votes? How did they become invalid? Did somebody check something outside the bus? Did they bust Jowia Arbor? But I trust Americans. They will take all those same things and go look for those people there. And when they see someone there, master's degree, they will say, but they may get bust somebody out. But when they check the presidential ballots, especially in Monserrato, will it be bad? Is it bad? Why are you running away from it? stop the election from going on? Will it stop a second round? No. It will not do nothing to the second round. It will not stop anything from happening. It has nothing to do with whatsoever. It is the right of the Liberian people to say, count it all over. They did not say count the whole election. They said count the presidential ballots. And our friends are afraid to count it. I throw a challenge in my closing to the Americans. I was a deputy minister in 2020, from 2018 to 2021. We took T-bills from the central bank, and we ran it through the LBDR bank. And payment was supposed to start in 2026. You brought experts to the central bank, America. I'm giving you this information and I'm challenging you. This government had the audacity, as reported by the EU, to use state funds against us. I am challenging you to invite the LBDR management to the embassy. You said if anyone do anything to undermine our democracy, you will deal with them. I'm challenging you, America, to invite the LBDR bank management and ask them whether the government recently gave them T-bills, new ones, up to 30 million, and they gave the money to the government that was spent against us. I am challenging you. We have not even started paying the first treasury bills that is supposed to begin in 2026. This government, the money they use, called the LBDR bank. But we are ready for a second round, Stanton. We are more than ready for a second round. All we ask you, my dear brother, is to, can we please take 2 days to count the presidential ballot? Are you against us or are you with us? My brother, all we are asking is to know how more than 3 counties was taken off our electoral map numerically. All we are asking to know, how is it that 117,000 votes became invalid votes? Was it due to the lack of voters' education? Did someone tamper with the people's ballots? Did someone intentionally? We're not going to the second round to disenfranchise 117,000 people. Therefore, it is important that we check the invalid votes, that we check the presidential ballots, and we will make progress as a country. Anybody against recount, it means you are a criminal and you don't like accountability. I repeat, anybody against recount, it means you don't like accountability, you are a criminal. You got nothing to hide, let's count the ballots. If you feel sorry for Liberians, let's find out why 117,000 people votes will not count in our country. So that when we go to the second round, if it was the fact that they were not educated, we can educate them. If they did not know where to put their thumb, the law provides that we are under obligation to teach them where to put their thumb. We must correct what happened to the 117,000 invalid votes. And we must know where they came from. It is our right. And we are invoking that right on this platform. I respectfully submit. Thank you for having me tonight as a guest.
Look,
please
Senator,
forgive. Please forgive Fago.
I know why I'm talking.
Having him as a guest. Yeah, please forgive Fago. But I will say this, folks. But I will say this, folks. Again, the Bible says it's better to listen than to talk. We have listened to Honorable Fagon. But
the one you doing for your mother singing.
Don't let anyone. But you fitting.
Moderator and panelists who can talk more.
You fitting that? You fitting. Remy Grenat on your side tonight.
You fitting. People here tonight.
You fitting. Remy Grenat on your side tonight. You fitting.
You can talk more than everybody here because you the
Remy Grenat on your side tonight. You fitting. Go ahead, Remy. Talk to us.
Run behind Ellis for 7,000 votes and increase it to 10. You think we reading you?
Gentlemen and lady, again,
Go ahead, Reverend Gray.
again, let me say this, gentlemen and ladies, you know, Georgia still has that helicopter that will go around the country. For 6 years, you were not able to go to the southeast. Even though the people were still calling, we want the rescue, we want rescue. You were not able to show up. You're not going to show up there in 1 month. That region of the country was where this election was decided. And I still believe I did not gone to work to recount what obtained in District 8. Mr. Tolls would have been disenfranchised today.
Thank you. Hey, Remy. Hey, Remy, I love you, brother. I love you. Thank you.
So if it's going to be a fruitless exercise, it's worth taking. Because when you recount again, the discrepancies you discover will shock you. Because they know that you don't have that patience. That's why they are selling the rerun. I mean the runoff.
Thank you.
Remember, it doesn't hurt. If it's free, take it from the table.
Thank you.
Go and recount. That's all I have to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Reverend.
Stentor is from Southeast, you know. Stentor is from the Southeast. He's playing this Scrabble card and he think we don't get it. We get it, bro. We get it.
Thank you, Frank Westbury. Usagi, the message I'm for Sano now. You see what you do?
Yeah, because all the people on the internet is saying it. All the people on our live feed agree.
If I'm gonna start, then I'll be the last man I want to see Joey in power.
I'm gonna let people to laugh today. No recount.
Then I'll be the last man I want to see Joey in power.
Let me tell you something. If you don't know Stenton, I know Stenton better than you. There are two men and he and Joey are. They talked before.
And I thought still standing.
Hey, boss Sarah for it, man.
You know what?
He got to have money for our foundation. Then he went and bought Sarah for it.
Well, I thought I look and talk. So you ready to talk, then we can talk.
I see you only.
Hey, you ready to talk, we can talk. Hey.
Go lead man myself, Benny.
Let me just start
if KFC now call you, go to KFC, no can disturb about
it. Let me say something here. My own argument here, before we go to our sister Fatima, my argument here. Just move forward.
I agree.
Just move forward. Listen, all the time we're doing this, these are distractions from the agents of CDC.
Yeah.
From the planted agent of CDC then that we get on the show.
That's just about what people
the people that not serve in the George manner we are government and George manner we are called them.
Anywhere you want to put it, God knows.
And they beg him, and they beg him, and they beg him. Those are the people now that are trying to pull Unity Party in reverse.
117,000 voices.
Okay, so let's just get it straight, my brother.
With
me, and we here on the show. Trust me, it is what it is. I will tell you this. I don't think recount necessary.
If I don't recount Prince Tour, what Prince Tour are going to be?
Back your chance. You and looking
talk. Representative election back.
Election.
Well, you and looking talk. Give a chance.
Sorry, but let me answer Minister Fagon question quickly. Prince Tour.
Minister, you call me minister too. Minister from good government.
Okay, no problem. Let me say this to Minister Falcon. The issue about Prince 2 was very simple. Now, recall in 2017 and many other cases afterward, the Supreme Court had ruled that the discrepancy should be sufficient that have the ability to alter the result.
Yes.
In the case of Prince 2, please wait. In the case of Prince 2, that discrepancy was sufficient enough to alter the result.
Yes.
That was the reason why it made sufficient sense. However, being that the discrepancy, I mean, the difference was that 1,000 and the man cheated in like 100. It is insignificant. The court will acknowledge that you were cheated, but it could not overturn the result.
Alex, Fagon just want to get on the record that he's the man that can talk too much. We'll put him on that record, Saki. I will say this, it is important, Sister Kou, as you eat it on our show, it is important for us to just understand there is no way we'll be distracted. That's the game of CDC.
But CEO, I just want to insert something. Let me just leave.
Let me bring Fatima now. Let me bring Fatima, then we'll come to you.
All right. That
Fatima, go ahead.
We can't hear you. You muted.
All right, Fatima, I'm sorry. We can't have your internet.
Let me talk to
Go
you.
out and come back in, Fatima. Go out and come back in.
Yeah,
Go
let me
ahead,
just say something quick. And I want our listeners, our supporters, our rescue missionaries, fellow rescuers to remember this. Brother Alex Williams told us tonight that there may be around 7,000 vote lead by the incumbent. But guess what? In 2005, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf received around 19% of the vote. George Weah, in his most popular time, received around 29%. But what happened? When it came to a two-horse race, many questions were asked about the ability to lead the country. And she overtook him significantly and became the first female president in our history. Even if it's 10,000 votes, as CEO Stanton said, or if even 20,000 votes, I want our people to know they are winners. That Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, first female president who went for 2 terms in the first round of 2005, she came second with 19% votes. JNB is overly showing the will of the people with over 40% votes. It means nothing. Let our people troop to the rescue center celebrating tomorrow. Even a 2% lead is nothing, but it's going to come down to the lesser of two evils. It's going to come down to who has the ability to bring a system change. It is not that we sit here because we dislike Weah or that we like Boyka more. We're talking about a system that will operate, that will change and will work for a greater number of our citizens. When it comes to that, forget it. If Ellen will overtake a 10% lead, it means we definitely will overtake and beat them in the second round.
Again, I want to say, Dwalu, let me say this to you. I don't know whether that you or Vani Saki time to speak. Vani, is that you?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Vani.
Oh, thank you so much.
Can I just speak and leave?
No. We all will leave together. You're not leaving. Vani, go ahead.
No, there's some emergency. See you.
Okay, then close it up now.
Yeah, so what I want to say is that the invalid vote that Minister Falcon is talking about is 112,875. If you give that amount of vote, let's assume in entirety to Ambassador Boyka, he will still not get 50% plus 1. The essence of the recount, and like I said from the beginning, this is a very sensitive topic because many people listening want a recount. Nobody is against recount. I am not against recount. The essence of recount is to basically discover what went wrong. I can say to you, without going to the recount, we already know what went wrong. What we need to do going into the second round is to improve on our strategy. And I'm very certain we are improving on our strategy and things are going to get better. And Ambassador Weah will be defeated. And at the end of the day, we all will celebrate. So let's focus on the major goal. Recount is good, but it doesn't give for anything in terms of winning.
The basic thing it will reveal to us is what went wrong, and we already, like I said, know what went wrong, and we are improving to ensure that that does not happen. For me, that's the way forward. Let's begin talking to our people. Let campaign begin. Let the word be spread out that this is for the Liberian people. It was a process, not an event, and it continues. And we must rejuvenate our base to ensure that we win this election. Thank you so much, CEO, as I
Thank
take
you.
my leave.
Thank you very much, man.
Thank
Again,
you,
we'll see you
Alex.
tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow,
Respect.
Alex.
Thank you.
We'll see you
Thank
tomorrow,
you.
Alex. Thank you very much. Let me now bring in Saki. Then we can wrap this thing up.
Okay, thank you so much, CEO. Let me take this time to speak directly to my people back home. Let me speak directly to all those who stood in the line and voted against George Weah in the huge majority. We won as opposition in the first round. We are not there yet. All those factors are responsible for your rejection. Still exist. Maybe your candidate didn't make it to the runoff, but you still got a candidate. I'm saying to you, the good news is that you are not going to be faced with the lesser of two evil in this election. Something that I prayed to God for years. That if you take out the second round, Lord, let us be placed in the position to choose between good and evil. Because nothing about evil is good. And today, you will be perfectly placed in the position to select between evil and good. Joseph Numa Boaga is a pure representation of good, while Joshua represents evil. Evil because for the past 5 years, 10 months, we have through many Liberians into poverty. Many Liberians were murdered. Many kids thrown into the streets, and many university graduates on Keke motorboat and selling low star on a scratch car. It will not get better, it will just get worse if you give him a second term. I'm saying to you, I mean, I said something against your candidate at the time when we all were fighting to get at the point. But I did forgive me. But the interest of the country should be bigger than what personal feeling. Because when Labrador prosper,
Are you done? Saki? All right, Saki is frozen. So, Dwadu, while we bring Saki back, I just want to go over, let me show this one last time. For me, let me say this, Dwadu. Seriously, as much as you guys desire the recount, I think it's a waste of time. You're not going to get Jose Yima Boaka to 50% plus one. You do not have the energy, the time to go through that thing. Bring your troop home, reorganize them, empower the people, send them out there. Everyone, senators, representatives, minister, director, everyone within from Unity Party should go out now in their neighborhood, in their district, in their county, to galvanize the truth, to talk to the people, the importance of this second round. We're going to sit down and be wasting our time and talk about recount. When those vote will not help give Jose Yima Boaka first round, what are we talking about? George Manuel Weah, they are working right now as we're speaking. Those guys now, they are organizing. I can share with you, George Manuel Weah, their team just met two of the newly elected representatives. They met them. They met them today. They spoke with them. They told me. They reached out to them. These guys are hustling. They're offering them big stuff. Even money will be passed on to those people. Sit down and talk about recount. These guys, CDC not sitting up. CDC saying, listen, can't support the president. This is what we have for you. You need Grand Basson. Basson guy is an independent. Go to Lofa. You know who beat Steve Zago? Mama Cyrus. He's not from UP. Go to Bon County. The gentleman that took away Buffer Chimba. He's not from UP. Those guys from other political parties, and most of them are independent. You think they're going to sit down and wait for you after you do your recount? Then you want to go talk to them with 3 weeks? So come on, guys. Let's just be serious. This thing over. It will not help Jose Yima Boakai if you recount. You try to expose what? Wait for after the election, you win the election, then you do your recount. The percentage not going to favor Joseph Boakai or George Manawea. Let's move, folks. I just got this. Somebody permanent watching our show. They said, well, stand up, this is what happened. And I would like to share this with you guys. 2005, invalid votes, 38,883. 2011, invalid votes, 82,074. 2017, invalid vote, 88,574. They say, let's go do recount.
So the population is growing and it's growing more.
The population is growing and everything will grow
more in an electric fashion because there have not been many schools and investment made in the educational system.
And the issue is that a political party responsibility should go and educate the people. You see the ballot here? You see the ballot here? This is why you're supposed to put your thumb. This is why you're supposed to check. If you need help, Some people put it right between the line. I'm not saying it's a bad thing for recount, but it's a waste of time and energy.
No, I see your position, and I don't want to dwell on it because I want the UP organization to move forward. Vanny was finishing. Then my brother Vanny finished before I come in.
Oh, Vanny, I finished yet?
Yeah, I got issues. So let me just say, let's go into the rest of my people watching. Everything that made you to reject Joshua still exists, and it will get worse between now to the second round. Let's come out in a huge number. Again, I repeat, we are not going to be faced with a lesser of two evil, but good versus evil. The biggest issue affecting our country is dishonest leadership. And the solution to the problem is honest leadership. And Joseph Yuma Boakai is the man who is set to bring about good governance that will expose all other decency. This election is not about your personal feeling. It's not about how you feel. It's about our country. The past 6 years is not going to get better if you give George Weah another opportunity. A vote for George Weah will just be a vote to give you the final chance to completely destroy our country. Send more people into poverty and send more young people with drugs. We can't allow that to happen to our country. I'm asking all of us in the opposition. We won. We put on the biggest vote. All the other candidates votes plus Joseph Yuma Boakai vote. So passing George Weah vote. That means we beat George Weah, but we were beating big leg in the second round, as Donald Trump said. So, folks, I want to say to all of us, it's time that we come together and say it is about our country and that no longer about party or personal feeling. I want to say so much thank you to Stanton, and I hope you can strengthen and build a network in 3 weeks or 4 weeks from now. Liberians will wake up in the morning after election day with a projection. You did well, extremely well. I think Spoon helped us too. If there was anything to take the election away, Spoon prevented it. So I want to say thank you. Let's continue to work to Kowu and the rest of the folks. It is not over and it is over. If you get $10 in the first round, give $20 in the second round. I'm asking for more people to volunteer. I'm asking my brothers and sisters back home, volunteer for your country. We don't have the money to fight George Weah. George Weah is going to open the central bank and make all the dollars available. But with love for country, we will defeat him with all he made on. God bless you and God save the state.
Thank you very much. Don't you leave. We're about to leave. I'm about to leave you guys because Fadik Duadu got to run the show and take calls while I leave because I really have to run. Yeah, you're gonna speak, my Fatima. Let me share this real quick. We just missing. I don't know where I put Lofa County, but here we go. We're gonna run with this. This is bombing. That's the final thing, folks. If you have it already, that's fine. These are the final results. The total one that which was bombing. That's bombing right there. 1 of 1. Bombing got only 1. And this is how you call Bon County 1 of 2. This is Bon County 2 of 2. Bon County 3 of 2. And Bon County got 4 because they got lower and upper. Okay. This is Grand Bassa that came in today. We'll show you the Grand Bassa result. It came in yesterday, the 16th. As you can see, that Grand Bassa got 2. That's Grand Bassa again. So if you want all these things, I asked the guys to share, put it on our website. Surprisingly, though, this is Cape Man, Duadu. Cape Man came in today. Cape Man had a little hope. And guess what, Duadu? In the senatorial race, UP won Cape Man. Deba Babla 1, Cape Man. Pete Van Sherman. So this is Cape Man. Yeah, Cape Man.
Good news. Good news for UP.
Joseph Boaga 1, Cape Man. And this is Grand Jide. Sorry guys, I have to do it fast. I want you guys to have it. We'll put it on our website. Grand Jide had 1 or 2. George Manaway 1, Grand Jide. As we said, this is Grand Cru. George Manaway 1, Grand Cru County. This is Buffalo. Joseph Boaga 1, Buffalo County. This is Monserrato 9. Monserrato got 9. We are 11. All right. Upper Monserrato got 9. Lower Monserrato got 11. We just had to do it like that because you know why? It's crazy. We cannot show you the entire 20 sheet, but this is the final of everything. Jose Yima Boaga 1 Monserrato, but 2,800 right there is in the bottom corner. 2,800 votes. Jose Yima Boaga 1 Monserrato. So as you see, Upper Monserrato got 9 and Lower Monserrato have 11. So that's the final sheet. I have the signature copy. I just couldn't share it because there are so many. This is Nimba, folks. Nimba Kwado. This is Nimba 1, Lower Nimba. This is Nimba 2. As you can see, Nimba 1, Nimba 2. This is River Says. As you can see, River Says is here. This is River G. River G is there. This is Sano County. Sano County is in now. Maryland and Magibby will share with you tomorrow. Maryland and Magibby again. Lo-Fi. I don't know among these different slides where I put Lo-Fi. We'll find it and give it to you. Lo-Fi is already in. You know that. But the only thing everyone waiting for, I will share with you guys tomorrow, is Maryland. Maryland is done. Magibby is done. But again, I will share that with those things with you tomorrow. We want to say thank you, man. You always follow us. We appreciate you. As always, we just say thank you. You got to be very, very strong, folks. You got a lot of work to do. I want to say to my brother Fanisaki, it's true. If Unity Party want to win this thing, they got to go deep down in the pocket, in the purses. They got to go deep down in the bank account. They got to contribute. It's not easy. It's rough right now. United Party is broke like hell. I will tell you, if you do not contribute, Jose Yima Boaga will lose this election. Election require money. The roads are bad. Right now, the group that left Maryland, they have to pass through Ivory Coast. And you pass in $1,000. If you do not have people in Maryland, and Joe Ware helicopter, he will beat, they can increase the vote, they will do all kind of stuff. In Grand Cru, in Sano, Unity Party have to be there. If you're part of Jose Yima Boaga team and you're from the southeastern region, don't say that in Monserrato. Monserrato is locked down already by Darius DeLon and his group. Don't say that in Monserrato. Darius DeLon said he was going to give Jose Boaga 600,000 votes for Monserrato. Well, we didn't see it. We didn't see it. It's time for everybody to stay back. That's why when people talk about the planted thing, I just sit there and look at them. Darius DeLon is on record. He said nothing less than 600,000 votes. No. Wow, less than 50%. Let me be serious, folks. Leave Darius DeLon with Monserrato. Let him do what Darius DeLon does best. Let him run. Let him do his thing. Right in Monserrato. He got his own group. He got his own war room. Prince Moy in Bon County, leave him there. He got his own war room. Yomli Kanga Lawrence, she's going to be in Grand Bassa. No more that she's running around with Jose Yima Boaga. If you want to win this election, it should be the game plan. Leave Yombi in Grand Bassa. Let you bring the Bazooka out. I mean, it is what it is. James Bonny, leave him in Maryland. Alex Stado in Bombing. Deba in Grand Cape Man. Now thank God for Botokane in Buffalo. Now you got, who know who Americana will be voting for? Who's from Grand G there? The highest. Look at Nima County. Jeremiah Cole and Prince Johnson. Who's in Lo-Fi? People are talking about Brian Samuka. What did he do? Galba Kotima, Steve Zago, the father man himself. They did. Folks, you don't want to yay, but you were yay. Some guys say, oh, I will carry Kotima. Galapa Kotima. Kotima said, I don't want Steve Zago. Steve Zago said, I don't want Kotima. Who won? Momo Cyrus. A horse cannot that cannot stand on itself. A horse that is divided. That's problem. That's what Jose Yiman Boaka came down in the vote. Seriously. When they were doing all that, Thomas Father was fishing. He was fishing. So who's there now? Now, Galaba Kotuman lost. Steve Zago lost. Brian Samuka lost. Guess what? Who won? Momo Cyrus. Because brothers they couldn't come together to seal and close the deal. They need to go back and fight for 92%, 95% of Lothian. It is what it is. Mike Gibby, River says, River G, your left River says will build 12.
Since I'm not calling you, something important you're saying that I always tell people, look, if you declare an area a stronghold for your opponent, if you show you can't win in a stronghold, you prevent him from cheating you in a stronghold. That's all. It's a win for you. If you declare an area a stronghold and leave it vulnerable to your opponent, he cheats you in his stronghold. You got no argument because you already declared a stronghold. A lot of things happen, but we'll secure A in the second round.
And I would say this because Dualu guy will take over his show. I would say this is important. We will say as we move down the line, every county have a representative on the rescue train. Every one of those counties. Ask them for the deliverables. Ask them why you end up giving few votes to the rescue train. Why you end up losing bigly. Ask them. They don't make us to talk, man. People suffer.
No, my sister Fatima wanted to go.
People run up and down Duadu. Why we sitting out here playing around? Why we think that it's a joke? Then you talking about Recount? Leave me with Recount alone. Folks, have a good night. I got to run. Duadu take over the show. He said thank you to everybody. Thank you, Duadu.
All right, Fatima, I know you want to close up, so go ahead, Mama. You're muted. We can't hear you.
I think you got issue.
Carl, you want to go? Or you already spoken?
Yes, no, I want to go. I want to just remind our people tomorrow will be the final announcement. I want our people to remember the history of the Unity Party. If you could come with a female candidate for the first time in the history of Africa, not only Nigeria, with the optics against you, you came with a female candidate at 19% and went to the runoff and ultimately won and ruled the country or governed the country for 12 years. You can set that history again. Now you even have a stronger possibility. Look at your victory like someone standing. It depends on how you see it. Or tall man like Dualu, if he stands and look at the ceiling, the distance is not as far as if he looks from the ground. You are already past 40% against the incumbent alone as an opposition party. Now you are welcoming your other brothers and sisters from the opposition bloc. What makes you think you will not win this over 60%? Fear not. We know where we made mistakes. We will correct it in protecting the votes. Let me give you some assurance. You know, the voters are afraid, and when people say these things, oh, go recount because the people cheating us, people tend to panic. I asked our people, when people were saying, who is Apeton? Who is Apeton? Who's this Apeton guy grabbing vote? And then I went to our people in the war rooms, and I said, there's Apeton. And can we say anything about him? And the people said, listen, one neck is reporting, and I wish Ellis Williams was here. Our tally is showing that people are actually voting for this Apeton. You see the evidence there. This is why we cannot fight Apeton. Some people can just say We did not vote belong to us. So how possible the people didn't vote for us? But in reality, we cannot fight Appleton, whether it was error, it was good luck, it was magical. People cast that ballot for him. So when people just say recount on what? Let me tell you something. If the teacher say I want one answer, science is the study of living and non-living thing. You can't there you say, science is the study of living thing. The teacher can decide to give you half point. So if somebody voted in a way that NEC does not allow, or a NEC will be maybe inconsiderate, came down small, we're going to start arguing with how much the ink came down and how much this. But then we face the experience in the past. You know, our good comrade leader from the opposition ANC, the Honorable Alexander Cummings, said past prediction is good for future prediction. In the past, we were told that if it's not significant enough to alter the results, it's really going to mean nothing. So we already know, people say second round turn off can be low. I want us to defy that as an opposition. Listen, when CDC woke up October 10th and they saw a massive turnout at the polls, they got scared because they knew it was massive opposition victory. No one expected people to turn out. The issues that made them turn out, what stopped it today? Because we're going into a second round. So they say, oh no, I will not give myself a hard time. They just suffer for 6 more years. I'm going to vote. No, let more drugs time for our children, man. I can't go stay in line for the second time. You think that our people are lazy in reasoning? Our people are going to turn up because those issues are still evident. We're going to remind them about geographical honor representation. We are going to remind them that their children deserve better. We are going to remind them that child born today know about drugs, know about push. We are going to remind them that they were justly harmonized. I have a sister who was making 2,200. She was harmonized to 500. How do you do that?
30 seconds, yeah, mama. Yeah.
So listen, we are going to go in these elections. Our people will be fired up. Our people will turn up. Liberia will go green. United Party has a history. They have credibility of opting in the second round. They came from 19% in 2005 and won. They will come from 43.4% and they will surpass and win the second round. It is just a human boycott. The people want Jeremiah Kun. We're not going to have tier 1 Conglo in Nima. We're going to try to work with him. But our people know that they're going to prefer the sun against the Southeasterners or the Lombo. So our people are not going to look at and those who voted for tier 1 because tier 1 is not here now. They say, oh no, we black people are going to look for Lombo. That thing that in the Southeast, it will be resisted and the rescue mission will be victorious. So turn out tomorrow in your numbers, go to the rescue center, continue to sing. Joseph Boyka is the man we want because that's the man we will have come January 6th.
Thank you. Fatima, my Indian name by your time.
Tuelo, you can hear me now?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. It's like my thoughts have been suppressed. I've been suppressed today. But anyway, I think you guys know I came on a long flight from Morocco last night. I just got here today. I just want to say that Tualu and everybody on the panelist, this is a government who took state resources and ran their campaign. It's literally like we came to a gunfight with knives and with sticks in our hand. So we just need to encourage our people. Our people were supporting this. I remember the little boy who came and said, I'm giving my lunch money to the rescue mission because I know I want my life to change. That statement has not changed. I see people, I was at the airport coming, and this lady whispered into my ears and said to me, I cannot take 6 more years like this. If I do, I don't know what will become of me. My friend Jimmy, Bishop Jimison, who was at district number 10, the supervisor for the pool washer, who told me, Ma, if 6 more years of this thing come, I don't think my life will be there. They still have that urge. They still have that zeal. They still have that fire. We need to go into that fire and try to ensure we ignite it. Liberians need to unite. We cannot sit there and have 6 more years of our resources being taken for 1 percentile of the people who are Wiashans. Even seditions are marginalized. If you're not a Wiashan, if you do not hail this president, you are not enjoying the wealth of Liberia. Liberia is a very wealthy nation where her resources is just being squandered by this president and his people. Look, Liberia is for all of us. He have divided our country into Wiashans, seditions. What about we, the Liberians? What about us? We don't matter. And this is why the Unity Party is here for. I said to myself, when I woke up this morning in Casablanca and I heard people talking about a second round, a recount, I said to myself, I went to Liberia to ensure that I deliver this country to Jerusalem. And if I have to do it all over again and lose Biden care, I will. Because Liberia means more to me than what anybody else thinks. This is the only country, the oldest republic on the continent, and we have absolutely nothing to show for it. And I see people talking about bad road medicine. Duadu, come from the airport. Come from the airport. The road is completely demolished. I'm building a home for my mother in Browville. I think I lost 2 pregnancies while going there. I had a massive heart attack because the car was just bouncing every year. I said my whole body was aching. But we need to come together, my people. The same thing that drove you, that drove all of us, that put the fire, that ignited all of us to come out and support this rescue mission. We need to put our money where our mouth is, our mouths where our money is. We need to support this rescue mission. The thing is, God is beyond this rescue mission. We have been overspent. We have been overpowered. We have been, our people are scared to even voice out. I had civil servants telling me, I'm not for them, but I couldn't say it until today. October 10th was the only day their voices were heard. And if they could do it that day, I promise you, our people, they don't want drugs into their country. They don't want their people to have no health care. They don't want people to be on a doctor told me in Liberia, Eduardo, that I see people, I'm trying to do surgery, and in the middle of the surgery, the electricity go off, and people that I'm supposed to save die on the table because we are using our flashlights from our phones to do surgery. He said, is that the Liberia that you want? He said, I'm a Southeasterner, but I will reject this president. And you know what? All of us, it's incumbent, it's upon us to come together for the betterment of Liberia and reject Bugalization. We have to. George Ria must go, and we will fight with our sweat, our blood, and our tears to ensure that Liberia is rescued. Thank you, Eduardo.
Thank you so much, Famata. It's a great show. Before I turn it over to you, Colette, let me say my summation. My summation, I'm actually dedicating this to Siata Townsend. This girl loves Liberia, but in loving memory of her last week, this young, beautiful Liberian passed away. We just want to remember in a very special way, Siata Maju. We can't say much, but we can't question God why things happen. Remember Siata Townsend. We love you, and we know we will always be and carry on your love for Liberia. But I want to say this to my people in Liberia. No one person is guaranteed 12 years. You cannot love your leader. You can only love your leader or admire your leader to the extent he or she does for you. Lift your standard of living. That is their obligation. If that person is not doing it for your country, he does not get you 6 years. 6 years is not 3 days. This is a very long time. President Weah has never been prepared to govern this society, nor does he want to govern this society. My sister Cole said it. My auntie Fatima said it. They all have said this thing. Your lives have to get better. If they're not making your life better, you cannot give them your vote. Because if you make a decision that is not going to help you, you're going to destroy not just you, but your children as well. We have to understand the president we are cannot govern this society. We are not the little thing here and there. You have to keep that momentum. We will do our part, but every single one of you has to do his part or her part so Liberia can get better. President we are must be removed. We have to do everything. We have to commit everything to every single thing, because if we don't commit it, we will have no Liberia. This man will destroy this country entirely. This what is at stake is all the posterity, everything that in front of all that they want at stake. People graduating high school cannot read under this administration. We need more. We must do more because Liberia has to be greater than every single one of them.
I don't want to interrupt you. Tell you said people leaving high school. You heard some your commissioner reading.
Oh, that the whole thing say I saw your post.
The numbers, they start counting the words too.
And it's affecting every single one of us. Look, we have to do more. Honorable Bwaka will win these elections, but it will take you to play your part. Vani said this: if you get $10 before, even a fella you want all on top of it, because we don't have access to this. And by the way, the Europeans have said this, that the we-are-led administration actually using government's money to run government resources to run their campaign. This is public record. We have to put money together so Honorable Bwaka can get us to a proper place. Governance is not play talk. Mr. Cole, I don't know if you're going to take some phone call, but once again, man, to the audience, thanks always for joining us. And let's push the issue. Yeah, we'll take a few calls for our people back home in Liberia.
Yeah, because interestingly, why the show was going on, there was a guy who called angrily, "My man, you're making open the line. We got to talk," and you called the phone off. I said,
Nelson, before you put the phone line on, I beg you, I was literally speaking when I said I too old to get pregnant. My boy, oh lady, I was just joking. Some people telling me silence.
It's a metaphor.
It was literary.
No, I wanted to ask you for us to sue them. They go protest with some women there.
My man, Nelson, that takes some calls out.
Okay, so 0555101075 at the local numbers. I'll pin the WhatsApp shortly. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead. You're live.
Yes, they call me Harry S. Flomo, 5 of you. So we present Bani Avenue.
Flomo, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yes, one thing I want to tell you your story. Yeah, the one video who are looking for who, but Arisa, what social? Last day, social, what's a rumor before him? We go sell all day. Let rain fall in the morning all the way. 6 o'clock, we'll sell the vote. They make it fall.
Thank you.
Coming.
Thank you very much. Let's go you there and take this person. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, go ahead. You're live.
Station number 3.
Go ahead. Go.
First time photo for JMB. JMB all the way. I can tell anybody for free. I can tell all my youth out there. Let us stand out. Let us do the needful, because Liberia is for all of us. We want the best for our country. So if JMB comes today, he comes tomorrow, he comes. I'm willing.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So we take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, I'm Hashim Famula calling from Allentown, Pennsylvania.
Hashim, go ahead.
I tell all of you guys, thank you for the show, and I'm going to pay for fire pressing for Pooh Washer. I'm going to send it to see you. I'm going to send $100 next week to see you. I'm paying for fire pressing.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you very much.
He got a number. He got a number to pay.
The man said he will send it to see.
I can call my number.
Okay, so
it's better for him to send it to CEO, like he said.
Okay, send it to CEO. You got CEO's number, right? Yeah, they will put the cash app up once they get ready for that.
Okay. All right.
Okay, thank you.
JoeBaga.com.
We take this person. Hello. Okay, so good evening. You live. Let's hear you.
How you doing?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm gonna take this time to congratulate people up there to get all the way out to get on trying to analyze what we're supposed to do the coming round of the election again. But I want to say something. Please, I want to say something concerning about Lofa. I'm from Lofa. What Lofa actually did, they didn't do good for us. Where is the big point? This is society for them. They say in your coming for them. Even Joseph Waka wrong you must forget him. Now vote. Now see how the system can be changed.
Thank you.
Them. Brother, it's only hurting us.
Thanks a lot, Chief.
We get children. Anyway, I'm Stephen F. Bella from Stephen Patrick of
Stephen.
We're going to make sure things will be possible. We're going to go all around. We're going to do Joanne with this campaign.
Go to
Stephen
Lofa.
Bella.
I started yesterday. Yesterday, I started my own.
Okay. Thank you.
I got about 6 guys that knew what us. They honor my care.
Thank you, Stephen Bella. Thank you. Let's hold you there and take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Your name and where are you calling from?
Hello.
You are live. Can you go ahead, sir?
Yeah, I'm volunteer Moba. I'm calling from Mount Barkley.
Go ahead, Moba.
Let me firstly appreciate the Labyrinth who stood on October 10th to vote. I would like to highly appreciate them. But to be honest, Joe Barker won the first round, but this is it. Those who served at Puwasha, they were the cause. What I'm saying that is because they were not vigilant.
You think so?
I recommend that the next time of they run up, I'll let for the team to really choose people that's going to be vigilant in terms of serving a Puwasha or the vote. That's very important because we Wednesday on SKT where in a lot of things happened there. CDC people went there and they were Unity Party. Observer were put out, so we really need to work on the observer.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for your contribution. Let's hold you there and take this person. Hello. Hello.
Yes. Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead, sir. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, let me say hello to the panelists. My name is James Abraham Political Kieu, and I'm from electoral district number 12.
Go ahead, James.
Yeah, let me appreciate NEC for conducting such a unique election. And let me also appreciate the Unity Party for pushing President Weir into a very tight race. Let me reassure and reaffirm the people of Liberia. My brother, you saw.
Yeah, just go to the point, sir, so we take others. Yeah,
you saw how the people express their anger through the ballot box. I can clearly see to you this second round, if possible, the Unity Party is going to triumph victorious over the CDC.
Thanks a million. Thanks a lot. Let's hold you there and take. Okay, Angel Malima, go ahead. You're live.
Yeah, thank you, Nelson, for having me on the Spoon Talk today. Liberia's biggest radio platform. I must appreciate the CEO and the entire team there. My name is Angel Malema Morris. I'm a member of the National Campaign Media Team and also the District 2 Coordinator of the Unity Party here in Montserrado. I'd like to speak to the Liberian people this evening, apologizing because a lot of them are saying they are not hearing from us, and there are a couple of steps they needed us to have taken during the entire process, and we didn't do as they had expected. The second round is already here. Some of us have a different opinion on this thing. We wanted a recount because we believe that the process was flooded and clouded with no transparency and stuff like that. But however, we have to move on and we'll take strict measures. The second round, our eyes will be open. The pool washers, to a certain extent, some will be changed because few of our mistakes came from our pool washers as well. And we'll be very vigilant in this process. Our eyes are very open on the Davidita Lantana Brown. I'd like to tell the CDC that the Unity Party is going to get this on the second ballot. You say a one-round victory, but the one-round victory did not yield no fruit. The Liberian people have spoken, and by the end of this process, the Unity Party will be victorious. Thank you, Nelson.
Thanks a lot, Angel, for your contribution. Wow. Free sale. The Liberian people fell, Mr. Dwalo.
Yeah, let's say 5 over, man. Yeah,
Let's
move.
say first. Yeah.
You want to play it? I'll leave you in charge, Rico.
No, you're not leaving me.
Yeah, tomorrow I think we need to ask them.
Okay, hello. We'll come to you. Hello. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. You're live.
Yes, my name is Specail Logan. I'm calling from Alabama.
Okay, go ahead.
I just want to say I'm so proud of the Unity Party. Jeremiah Kuhn is like a brother. He's an amazing guy. We grew up together. Liberia has something good coming for them. We need to stand strong and take our position because God has brought great things to Liberia. This is not a failure. It's a win for Liberians. We need to wake up and fight even harder. I want to let Nima Kante know, especially my cousin who tried to steal the ballot. Look, we denounce your behavior in Nima Kante.
Your cousin?
We stand behind Jared. Yes. Garrison Yelu is my cousin. Power greedy. Okay? We denounce your behavior. Nima Kante stand behind the rescue team, and we're going to prove to these people we are Nimadians.
Okay.
Next time we come in with 100% win.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. That's all I have to say tonight. Have a great day.
Thanks for your contribution on the program tonight. We take this person from here. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Ansu. I'm calling for Tabata.
Let's hear you, Ansu.
Yeah, dollar. Citizen making fun. We went there, live in for who they will vote GMB. The people lead there, we know what they did. After the people in peace, let me say this. All the Mandingo and the Muslim honor my voice tonight on Spoon. I calling on everybody to go vote. George, we are out. For a fact, they may not have no cabinet minister and Mandingo man. But one day in this cabinet, we will make sure we vote them out. They're going to see people in anymore. We're going to vote them out so they will know we are out.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. This is the second, and then we take the third, the fourth, and the fifth.
Hello.
Is that Dwalu?
Hello.
Okay, hello. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Nelson, I'm Wellington Puka. I call from Copper Farm Fender.
Please go
ahead.
Yeah.
Let me say this tonight. And we've been hearing the discussion ongoing the elections. So let me say this tonight. We all, put our energy to elect our official Unity Party. That means on the chairman, the youth, the secretary general. I want to say this, that they shouldn't sleep on this thing. Let us be able to come up with some of these statements. The irregularities. Counting, for me, I don't really support counting. But all of the irregularities, let them be able to come up with press statements and let the Liberian people know before we can go back to the second, the second ballot election. But keep it and then sleep on it, and then we don't say anything press. You're not making anything. So they never come on a press conference. This is why we elected them. They can't sleep with that. Coming on one president doesn't solve the problem. Come on, president, and indicate all of those irregularities that you are getting in the election. Then at least we will be put the second election.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's also. We said then they should perform their duties, man.
Thanks a lot. Let's hold you there and take this person. Hello.
We beg you, Papa.
Nelson?
Hello, you're live. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, Nelson. Let me say. Hello, Nelson.
Yeah, kindly say your name and where you are calling from, sir. You are live on the radio.
Let me say good evening to you, Nelson, and hands up to your panelists. My name is Wellington Woolett.
Okay.
My name is Wellington Woolett. I call you from Pennsylvania. My name is Wellington Woolett. I call you from Pennsylvania. Nelson, this is the first time JMB have broken history in democratic elections, wherein for you to have an opposition, a struggling opposition, to go neck to neck and sending a ruling establishment to runoff election is a shame to the CDC-led government. And let me tell you, the Liberian people have sent a caveat to the CDC government that this runoff election, don't try it. And I'd like to encourage all of Liberians who stood up, who woke up 4 o'clock in the morning to go to the ballot box to demonstrate your political right. There's a time that you need to stand up. It's not over yet. I want to encourage all Liberians using my voice from Pennsylvania. In
Thank
case
you.
of contribution, Nelson, I will contact Spoon by
Yeah,
Cash App
once they
and
get
make a
ready,
little
they will do
contribution to
that.
Spoon.
Once they are ready, they will do that. They will post the cash app
Thank
and
you
everything.
very
But
much.
thank you. Thanks
Thank
for
you
your
very much.
contribution.
Good night,
Yeah.
Eduardo.
Good night,
Mr.
bro.
Dwalu, it's over to you.
No, nothing. If you, for me, I got another 10 more minutes. I don't know if you want to take calls
Okay,
from
you
people.
still want to like bring
Let's
people to
take
talk?
few more calls.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's take a few more calls. Let you hear from our people,
Local
man.
calls.
Yeah,
Okay,
local
like
calls.
bring people. Mr. Dwalu say I'm a talk. So let me tell the person. Hello.
Yeah, hello, Nelson.
Yeah, go ahead. You're live.
Okay, my name is MSK Darby, and I'm calling from District 14.
Okay.
Last year, it appeared that the Liberian people went to the pool on October 10th with the hope of maybe probably coming off a change. But it appeared that evil hands want to start us. So I want to announce to the world that this time around, the second round, the code for the second round will be reinforcement. Let all of our governors, our forces, in fact, the Southeast should be attacked. The sons and daughters that come from Southeast are sophisticated to be deployed there. This time around, a reinforcement will definitely put this regime out of power. With reinforcement, that's the call for the runoff. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. We take another person here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Your name and where you call from.
Thank you for. My name is some of this guy, and I'm calling you from district number 10. All right, I want to appreciate you people. I get 10 votes to give to Ambassador Podcast. They will be coming from Grand Bishop to come vote to vote for him because the register here for Honorary Yeke Cordoba, and I was the same person that hosted. So I'll make everything available for them to come by and cast the vote for Joseph Mott. Thank you very much for having me on the show.
Thank you very much. We take this person. Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. You're live.
Yeah. My name is John Coyle, and I join from East Island District 2.
Yeah, let's hear you. Go ahead quickly.
Yeah, I want to say close to my stand-up bearer, with children in my podcast for going neck to neck with the Cuban. It's not an easy task.
Yeah.
I want to call all listen.
Oh, Mama, you gone? I hope you didn't get harmonizer. Hello.
Hello.
So they get that you say come here harmonizer before you log in harmonizer.
Hello.
Hello. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening.
It's a big deal, Cole.
The board of CS Jubilee, and I joined my rehab community.
Go ahead from rehab. Let's hear you.
Thank you very much. No other part of rehab, especially the community neighbors to Chairman and also Ambassador our incoming president. So I want to raise this issue. You know, the election is going on smoothly, and the runoff that we go for, we're going to win bigly. Ambassador Baga going to win bigly, like all things. Anywhere you go, here's what people are saying. Because we know we are in a terrain, especially me, as someone who passed around, and we understand that people already made all their mind. But party, don't forget, I raised this issue from beginning that the pool washer we need a washer that willing to provide service to our nation, that willing to provide service to our party, that willing to provide service to our incoming president, Joseph Boga.
Thank you.
The alarm of people did not understand me. I told them that they should look into the auxiliary. There are auxiliary that have been with the party from a way, and they are loyal to the party. And understand that nothing was done like that, only the coordinator from each district. And where I was a volunteer, or let me just say, where I was check the volunteer list around
the Magoya, what is the ambassador voted. Imagine there was a guy who was there that don't know anything about or the process, which of course it is not necessary. We saw them. I saw a lot of things that happened in front of me. I was very, very, it got me angry. It was because what it got to me is I don't have idea on this. So we need that they hire people based on who know you. And this time around, we are we're not going to allow it. We will tell them that the authority should be prioritized. And next to that, again, like our CEO, people are engaging. And for me, I'm not a person that really having a foundation, but we know people around. There are a lot of people telling me that, but why are sitting? People are already making towards, people already are going towards those parties. People who can second, third, or fourth place. So what is the
momentum will not die?
My brother, don't worry. We are engaging. You may not know. You may not know, but we are engaging.
Raise your one hand up now.
Nelson,
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Should I squeeze in the last call?
Yeah,
can I just interject something quickly? Nelson, honestly, the pool watchers that were in district number 10, because I was the overall supervisors, those people had their eyes on the ball. We got to give it up for them. I think
not all of them, sis. Not all of them. District 10, you can have it under control.
Yes, because I'm telling you, district number 10, those people were prepared.
Yes, those same people were not in the East and other places.
Yeah, most of them were.
That doesn't take the last call, so we can close it up. I don't know.
Yeah.
Does he got one more?
Yeah,
the last one last minute. Yeah.
Okay, so hello.
Yeah, hello, Nelson. How are you?
Yes, sir. You're live on the show.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Israel Jackson. I'm calling from Toledo, Ohio, USA.
Okay.
I want to say thank you for the show and thank you to the panelists in studio. Like if the election having to go for second round, I'll be volunteering myself to leave from here in December. I know it'll be in December.
No, not December. If
when?
there's a second round, it's gonna be November 7th.
Oh, November?
Yeah.
Then I won't be able to make it because I was playing. I thought it was in December that I could volunteer to go to serve on the pool washer. But however the case is, if the Unity Party going to raise funds again, we're definitely going to be there to help our pool workers. So I will be willing to support the Unity Party when it comes second round.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. Mr. Dwalu, it's over to you, sir.
Yeah, we're just going to take 20 seconds and say goodbye to the people. Let me say my own quick way. Maybe the two ladies don't want to talk long. I think I want to run away from them. But look, to our people in Liberia, everybody knows what at stake, and I love what Cole said. I guess most of the people in the country are also realizing this. There is no voter fatigue. The people are not tired. In fact, I feel they are more reinvigorated because they think you say, listen, the team will say what's going to happen. Y'all won't stop it. Y'all will see us for real.
Yeah.
So our people will come back outside. But my sister Fatima said something. The vote, the poll watchers, they did work. They did a lot of work. We're going to give them a lot of credit for what they've done. We just have to support them more so they can do more the second round because our album going to be kuru everywhere. We're going to make sure that happens. Like, give it back to you, Cole or Fatima. Which one you want to go first?
Well, I would just like to say to our people, I'm happy. I'm listening. This is a sampling of our population. I'm listening to our callers, and they all seem happy going into the second round. They were energized, and I want them to know that we are going to go there and we are going to win. We don't want them to be deterred. We want them to continue to contribute to joeboycott.com. Listen, if someone told you, say, I will pay you $50 to cook, you cook the food. Then they say, before I can eat the $50, go bring me water. You scared fair. You say no and wave the $50. You finish cooking. You already supported financially every way possible to this mark. Then you got 3 more weeks to go. And you will say, oh, I'm tired because they are voted that time. And because I show you that your own vote. Listen, come out and vote. Those votes will be counted. We will support the efforts of pool washers. If there are some places where we think we need to carry a different set of pool washers, we will do so. We'll make sure if we will go to Lofa, my brother from Lofa, I heard you. disappointed to not be disappointed. These things happen. I know the people on Lofa, after all is said and done, they will want to know what it means to have their own. The issues in Lofa are going to be resolved. Our people are going to come out, with good colors, flying green colors out of Lofa. In Nimba, we are going to expand our base now that we have under 1 son of Nimba on the ballot. Our people have no choice but to support. Our people from Accra, we have a good number of them who are from Nimba also. And Accra being closely related to our party, Accra being an opposition bloc that wants better for Liberia. That's why they were even in this race. We are sure that they will come to the opposition. We're reaching out to candidates. I don't want you to think that your party is doing nothing. We are congratulating them. We are looking out to the likes of the Honorable Kwesonga Finlay, congratulating him for his huge fleet in Basel and talking to him that don't forget your roots. You once were a member of this party or supported this party, whether it's through the UP-led government. Today, you are still supporting the opposition, whether it's from the ANC. It tells us that you are a product of the opposition. You have an opposition mindset. Come on and help your uncle win these elections. We're speaking to people like that all across our country. So we are going to win. We have some good news in the pipeline. We are making outreach. The people will come on board. They're going to come to where the life of their country is on the line. The politics will narrow down. People will let go their ego. You fuck me, I fuck you. They person and then Joe Baka away. Then me and Joe Lobo then. There will be Bisha around here. That's not about it. It's about system change. And our people will realize that. And our people are saying, even if there's a third ballot, they will turn out and vote. So get ready to vote number 1. Because we be now, we're always going to be on top. Get ready to vote number 1 in these elections. We're coming strong. Take your leap of faith, wear your green tomorrow. Celebrate your result. United Party, remember you came from 19% in 2005 and you won the presidential elections in the second round. Then you're talking about 40+%. You can do better. You higher and you're going to win this and you're going to win this bigly, over 60%. Thank you. We look forward to the big green day tomorrow. We take our numbers, we celebrate it, and we'll move towards the second round. Thank you.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay, hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. So my people, that your daughter Fatima, however way you want to call me. We've been in this thing here together. We've been in this struggle together. Liberia is the only country we have. We've been going with our blood, our sweat. We're under that sun for hours just to get our country for every single one of us. Liberia for all of us, and not for certain group of people, and not for certain tribe, and for every single Liberian. We want a government that will recognize all of us, because the strength of all of us will make our country better. It's not we depend on one man to say, the giant, our country giant. We want a president that will recognize every Liberian for their full potential and make sure every Liberian counts. We want a president that will be there to be inclusive, to say, my man, my girl, all. Let's come build a country from the ground. Let's take our country and make her proud again. This nation is a very wealthy nation. You want to see because you got fake barrow medicine that destroy the road, or you got Bookerization, where people just passing around dancing for no reason, that crackiness there, that craziness. We want a president that will give you what you deserve. If you artist, he put you in the studio, he support you there. If you musician, he put you there, you go do your thing. If you somebody that know both, he support. If you market woman, he make sure you'll be selling your market in good condition. He bring pride to the family again. When Papa will go to work and bring plastic bag with chocolate and candy for his children, now Papa will sit down home all day and be sitting down wondering what the next meal will come from. My people, you're not sweat for the thing. You're not fight for the thing. Every day I said, I remember the lady here who said, I want to give my lunch money to Joseph Boaka for me to have a better future. Ain't changed yet. Nothing changed. They said sometimes a soldier who retreats live to see another battle. He prepared himself. That's what we're doing here. We will sit down. Like I told Dualu just now, I said we came into a gunfight. literally with a knife and a stick. When somebody get gone, you come in with your knife, and the person will shoot you from way long distance. That's not what can happen. But right now, the love for country, the love for Mama Liberia, the love for each other, the love for all 15 countries to say we are one people under one umbrella, trying to redeem the soul of our country. We unite every single last one of us. You can be Kran, you can be Pele, you can be Madingo. You know what happened? We are all Liberians first. It's not about me. It's not about Dualu. It's not about even Nelson or my comrade Kwawu. It's about Liberia. We all will live in this world, and one day we'll take our last breath. Liberia will remain for the future generation. And for us to have a Liberia that's prosper for those future generations, we have to secure her. We have to save her soul. By saving her soul, we need a leader who will fight drugs vigorously. Not just by talking, oh, they catch the drug, disappear. Nothing happened, no consequences, no nothing. Our children are dying from kush, banging their heads on metal steel while we sit there watching. That's why we join this fight. We join. If you are a mother and you carry a child in your womb for 9 months, if you are a father who donated that sperm to carry that child, every parent wants their child to be better than them. We want our children to be better than us. And because of that, we stand. Because of that, we rise. Because of that, we fight. And we'll not stop. My people, let's join together. The same $5 God gave you to put in it here, God will even give you $20 to add to it. You remember how you save that money and pay for the rest. No people to go over there. That girl that told me, say, Ma, I'm not leaving it here. My whole future depends on it. I will die for. She is my hero. She's my hero today. That boy who was stoned by drugs, and his man told him, his man said, hey, you boy, don't use that thing for 2 days. Go stay in our land and vote for your future. And that boy went to district number 10 to FMACA, whatever school, and voted for Liberia that day. And told me, I'm voting for the old man or for the young boy before I own drugs today. And my mom owned this one. My mom came from where grandmaster to tell me to vote for the papi. I will vote for the papi. He is my hero. So let's unite, my people. Liberia is all we got. I thank you guys. I know we can do it together. We'll do everything in our power to secure a second round victory for our Jose Nyimapwaka. Thank you, all Liberians. Liberia is all we got, yeah, my people. I beg you. Thank you.
Okay, Nelson, thanks for hanging with us. My sister Cole, my own auntie Fatima. I think I got about 16 Fatima in my family, so they for me, my people, they play them Fatima. So at the end of the day, yo, my man, Nelson, thank you, like people. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Actually, good to meet you in person. Nelson, a good boy. I said, Nelson, support me with love in Liberia. I didn't want to come, but I said, Nelson, thank you. You appreciate it. I said, I saw my comrade Cole. I was running around dancing for Jose Nyimapwaka in Ghana. My comrade Cole saw me and she told me, she said, girl, you made it. You here. I don't care if I lose my job. I will go to Liberia for the second round. I will go encourage my people and teach them how to vote. And we get Buccarization all of our nation. Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
How did you call it?
Buccarization. They have Buccarized our country. Passing around. Everybody just dancing for no reason. Yeah, they can go work. So that thank you, Nelson. Thank you. Stay in touch. You gotta do it for Mama Liberia.
Yes. Love you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. So folks, that's how we would like to draw down the curtains on this edition of the program, Spoon Talk. We want to say thank you to everyone for participating. And yes, I see a lot of calls still coming through, and some even sending messages why I'm not picking your calls. No, it's not intentional. As you know, there are so many calls coming in, so it's difficult to even select a particular number that you not want to answer. So please, thanks to all of you who called in and put your points through. Sorry if you tried but didn't make it through the lines. You can try again. Hopefully we'll take you another time. And thanks to those of you who just sat by your TV watching, sat by your radio listening. Of course, we've been live on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, and Super TV on Facebook. We've also been live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM, and Super 95.5 FM. So on behalf of the CEO and the entire team, we want to say thank you for following Spoon Talk today. You can join us tomorrow for another edition of the program. Until then, have a good night. Let's remember to keep the peace, because Liberia is all we have. I'm Nelson Collier. You can come back at 1 a.m. That's about 55 minutes from now to join us on the late night show right on the same platform. Until then, have for yourselves a good night and bye-bye for now.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and Band. Charges on the beat. On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust.